think I got about 50 today. Why did we come out for this? We knew it was going to be shit. I don't know. I was asking myself that the entire time I ran out the door.
I think the adrenaline won the battle.
This is like the walk of shame.
Well, you know, without a doubt, if we wouldn't have a planted a freaking wedge like 5 miles from the hotel it happened in Montgomery.
No, they got it neat. I mean, that water like totally just roasted the town. Like, we would have been the only ones there, and we wouldn't have been screaming, and then all the people that sit there like, you don't do it for the views. We could have, like, really supported. Like, why do you care? Why do people care? This is the problem with the weather community.
Oh, no, I agree. You know what? Sometimes it does feel great to just chase and not have a stream, because then you don't feel like there's anything else you have to attend to. You just focus on the storm.
Yeah, you have to have moments like this. Like, once in a great while, I'll actually go out and just chase, like, you know, if it's local to home or whatever, just go out and chase for fun. Not to worry about anything else.
I had to get my Omega stream up at the very least. I was like, if something happens, like, I cannot have the Omega stream off.
You know, I think in my 10 years roughly of doing this, I've only seen maybe 10 tornadoes that I haven't streamed. I think everything else has been streamed. Just because, like, that first, like, 75% of my career, I was Dixie Alley only, and you didn't really see those tornadoes. Yeah, thinking about that. So, you know, I don't really, if there would have been a tornado on the ground up there, I wouldn't have known what to do without the fucking stream.
Yeah, I just wanted to, since I already had all my stuff ready, I was like, well, I want to at least get this up. That way, if something does happen, at least, well, I mean, we were both going to be there. I made sure to turn on my inverter so my location would be up at the very least. So I was like, if something happens, I want to make sure that, you know, at least one of us has a camera on it. I don't know why we were shocked, though. We literally were staying in Hattiesburg.
Oh, we talked about this. We knew this was going to happen. Yeah, we specifically said it.
You know, Vince, when you said tornado warning, I thought you were talking like maybe an hour to the southwest or something like that. I was gonna be like, ah, whatever. But then as soon as you said it's like right here, and I opened up my phone, I was like, damn it, we have an obligation now.
Yeah, when it's in, like, within a 15-mile radius, it's like, if you don't go, you're a piece of shit.
It was absolutely the last thing I expected to happen. I was about ready to fall asleep.
Yeah, I was half asleep. Now I'm all freaking wound up.
Oh, I know. As soon as it happened, we said, all right, let's go. My adrenaline just spiked. And I'm like, all right, we got to get out the door. Like, we got to go. I was surprised you were still able to get a transmission cord, because when Vince grabbed the radio to yell at you, I was like, I don't know if that's going to work. I might have to call him, because I was about to call your room again.
Yeah, when I heard the phone ringing, I'm like, I was thinking it was the desk, and I'm like, I'm not answering that right now. When I called back right away, it's like, okay, maybe something happened, or... And then I looked at it, said your room number, I'm like, oh, what the hell? No, this actually scared the hell out of me. It made the beeping sound. And then went straight to Vince yelling, and I'm like, dude, what the fuck is going on? We thought you were going to think it was a joke. I did at first, but I looked out the window and I seen the wind was whipping pretty good. It's like, I was thinking like right on top of us.
Honestly, if it would have been east of 59 already, when our 55, well, no, I think it's 59. If it would have been east of 59 already, when I would have looked at radar, I'd have sent through it. But when I saw it was still west of 59 and we were right on 59, I'm like, oh, we ain't got no choice now.
It'll most likely get to Alabama and then go nuts, and that's always what it does through here.
Oh yeah, that's probably inevitable. Alright guys, we're heading back west towards Hattiesburg now. But I don't think anything additional is going to happen with this. We'll keep the stream up another few minutes just to be safe. But we will probably be winding the live stream back down once again. Whoa, that was a big hydroplane. Yeah, we are headed back towards Hattiesburg right now. Like I said, we'll likely shut the stream back down here momentarily, since it looks like Hattiesburg is now going to be in the clear. Got on the storm initially when it was rotating, but is no longer doing that, thankfully. No, nothing touched down in Hattiesburg. No tornado in Hattiesburg, guys. Nothing touched down over there. It sure got close and it sure tried, but nothing did end up touching down. Alright, now the adrenaline rush faded. I'm starting to crash from it.
Yeah, time for bed.
Yeah, we think overall threat here has simmered down. Keep pushing that like button for me, guys. We're about to exceed 400 likes. Thank you guys so much, especially for such a short stream. We'll shut it down here probably soon. I would not say that the threats are all over for the night. There's still going to be the rogue tornado potential, but it's definitely, Hattiesburg is going to be for the most part in the clear tonight, yes. I would say Hattiesburg is probably going to be in the clear tonight. Thank you, Husky, for letting me know it was remixing. pedal. But yes, if you're new here, be sure to smoosh that like and subscribe button and hit that bell icon for notifications anytime we go live too. It's quite the surprise for this to happen, not gonna lie. It really caught me off guard. And when I mean really, I mean it really caught us off guard. As you can hear the yawn in my voice, we're literally about to fall asleep. I really hope the rain is done by the time we get to the hotel.
I want to say, wow, I'm about overall.
If anybody's got any questions, feel free to ask them real quick. While we've got time before we shut down the screen. How many inches of rain here? Not sure, honestly. How's the baby? Cameron is doing wonderful. Thank you for asking.
guess I didn't realize that we drove that far.
Yeah, I didn't realize it either. I think we've been gone for about an hour. Thank you so much. Could we see an EF4 or EF5 this week? No, I definitely think that's a no. Thank you for the congrats on the baby. I'm so very happy to have our baby boy. Josh, the emergency stream was just because it was a unscheduled stream due to a tornado warning at our hotel.
Watch me rolling into it now. that way.
Alright guys, so with everything wound down now, I gotta make sure to shut everything off. Thank you guys again for tuning into our surprise live stream. We're glad that nothing actually came of it, but we had to be ready just in case anything did. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Smooshing that like and subscribe button if you're new here. I just so greatly appreciate it. Yeah, you really got me on that one. But thank you guys so much for tuning in.
Oh no, it was awesome on your nice fresh wheel alignment.
Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Like I said, thankfully nothing else has happened with this, so we can shut down the live stream. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. As always, smooshing that like and subscribe button. We will catch you guys on the next live stream. But with that being said, guys, we will catch you on the next one. Get some rest tonight. Hopefully no more surprise tornado warnings. But with that being said, a big old moo out for everybody. We will see you again soon. Powerful tornado. Look at this thing. Look at this tornado go. Look at it. Wow. Look at that thing ripping the field over there, guys. That thing is powerful. Ah! We got baseballs coming down right now, guys. Baseballs. Oh my gosh. Oh. That thing go. Multiple vortex, violent tornado on the ground right now, guys. Violent multi-vortex on the ground right now. Look at this thing rip. This is a violent tornado, guys. Vince, either floor it or back up. You need to get out of there.
Roger that. Advise me if I'm going to hit anything. Be my eyes, please. Be my eyes. Back the
hold on a second. I gotta get this switched over. Hopefully this is working now. Maybe not. There we go. Sorry, everybody. Give me a minute here to make sure everything's working as usual. I gotta get this switched over. It is working. Great. So I'm live in Louisiana. Nothing's really happening right now other than we've got some thunderstorms here starting to fire up with a tornado watch that's in effect. These storms are moving off to the northeast, and they could bring the threat of some tornadoes today. This isn't any sort of a majorly urgent situation. It's possible we could get a couple of strong tornadoes, but we haven't seen anything yet, obviously. So lots and lots of folks under the tornado watch. I'm going to go ahead and put that on screen here. Give me a minute, though. I want to give everybody a chance here to get on the stream. I'm literally parked on the side of the road because there is nothing else going on. I have no reason to be moving right now, but that might change pretty quickly here. So I want to show you folks the tornado watch. If you're in one of these red counties, you're in the tornado watch. If you're in western Mississippi, like west of Jackson, southwest of Jackson, you know, you're not necessarily in that watch, but you're close to it. You're probably going to be in a watch, but it's going to be later on. These storms are going to move from west to east. They're forming in eastern Texas, and they're moving the hell out of there. They're coming into Louisiana. They're going to come east, northeast, through Louisiana, anywhere from 40 to 60 miles per hour. Possibly spin up some tornadoes here and there, maybe a strong one or two, and then they're going to barrel right into Mississippi, where they're going to continue off to the east overnight and then possibly bring another tornado threat to the Mobile Bay, Alabama area tomorrow. Maybe. So just use caution today, folks. We really need to be kind of paying attention to what could be going on today. I am going to try a couple of things here. I want to make sure that everything's functioning properly, so we're just going to do a system check here. Make sure that I can override the stream so that when we get out of the car, we can still, you know,
with my phone.
So I'm going to go ahead and try to
just
do that
for a
with
system
my
test.
phone. Just for a system test. And I'll mute the audio on the phone so we don't have a loop. It's choppy because we're in an area with not the best signal. But it is working, I think. Choppy because yep, good. Fantastic. So that's good news. Give you another look at that tornado watch that's in effect. Those are the counties in red. Thanks for joining me. It's been a slow couple of weeks here, but we're back. We're back strong. We're back strong with this potential tornado risk today. And of course, live with the Radar Omega app as well. You're looking at a picture of Radar Omega's tornado watch graphic right there. See, we've got some kind of gloomy skies, but we do have some precipitation moving in. No tornado warnings right now. But man, we're probably going to need to start moving soon. I don't know if I want to be... I don't know if I want to be south or north, because we've got this guy right here moving off to the northeast. And we've got these storms down here doing the same. Because these storms are moving so fast, we really need to stay out ahead of them, you know, like in these areas here. As you can see, the problem with Louisiana, highlighting our roads here, look at all those north-south roads, and our east-west roads are these squiggly, really difficult roads to navigate. So it's easy to move north-south, but it's tough to get east quickly, and that's what we need to be able to do. So it's going to require a lot of patience today, because we're going to have to make sure that we don't overshoot or fall behind. In fact, I'll be honest with you, folks, I'm actually half tempted to head back up toward Natchitoches and maybe even the Winfield area, just kind of to prepare just in case. I feel like maybe that's the best bet. Boy, I don't know.
Head southeast toward I-49 South.
Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that.
In 1,000 feet, merge onto I-49 South.
This could end up being a long day, folks. It could be a total bust, you know. There's always that possibility.
Continue on I-49 South for 4 miles.
Time will tell. I think we might want to just go sit up at the Natchitoches exit there at Highway or Interstate 49 and just sit. Kind of like we were doing there, but I'd like to be just a touch farther north, so we'll go south a couple of miles and flip around. Thanks for joining, everybody. It's gonna be a busy day, but it's gonna take a while for these storms to mature. So I expect a slow start. Time. I think the last thunderstorm activity that we chased was back in Nebraska about a month ago. Unusual to see such a quiet period. Very unusual. Storm to our southwest is taking shape, so I'm gonna put money on this, folks. We're gonna turn around and basically go sit just a little bit north of where we were, and then we're probably gonna end up coming back this way. It's extremely frustrating chasing down here. It's like you're always pulling your hair out because there's never a road going where you want it to go. It's not like out in the plains where you just pick the next road. It's 2 miles down the road and goes the direction you want. So it's all right. Welcome to the off season, I guess. Thanks for the super chat, Jeremy. Yeah, I had Sonic the other night. They got like fried breaded pickles now, so that's pretty cool. I think there's a lot of them down here.
Take exit 127.
Yeah, there usually is something to chase. That's why it was really weird. This is like the long.
I don't have anything up right now. Is anything happening?
Signs for Cypress, Louisiana 120 east.
Yeah, I just got special weather statement on this storm right now. The one that rocketed off north of Natchitoches has a decent shape to it, but I think it's premature. I'm actually flipping around to come back, but then I'm going to end up just flipping around again because this one that's coming at us from the southwest is starting to get its butt together. It's very
Turn
rare.
left onto Louisiana
It's been 3 years
120
since I've
then
sat
turn
that
left
long.
onto the I-49 North ramp.
Copy that. We'll be in and out of here in a few minutes. Just about to grab a shop towel real quick.
I'm not even going to ask.
Turn left onto the I-49 North ramp.
Daddy, chill.
Continue on I-49 North for 10 miles.
But if you do live in this area, please be very, very cautious today. Lots of people out here just screaming and hollering, oh, tornado outbreak, oh my God, F5 tornadoes everywhere. And I kind of called them out this morning, and when I say them, I mean a bunch of people. This was not geared at any individual, but I called a bunch of people out this morning. I'm like, I don't know what crystal ball you guys got, but I sure wish I had it, because we shouldn't be calling, it's one thing to say a potential tornado outbreak. I'll be honest with you folks, we've got the ingredients today for a potential. That means possible tornado outbreak. It might happen, it might not. But all these damn kids on Twitter screaming, oh, tornado outbreak, I'm so scared, oh my God, these soundings are scary, I'm really terrified, I don't know how to process this. Here's the problem. That incites fear, and a lot of these people are doing it for clicks. So there's no reason to believe we're under a tornado outbreak right now, guys. A tornado outbreak would imply that there's tornadoes flying around everywhere, and there's not. We don't know if that's going to happen. It's a possibility. I don't even know if it's a probability right now, but it is a possibility. That's one thing that irritates me. We need to be advocates for weather awareness, but then everybody's out here, oh my God, a tornado. It's like, shut up. I get so sick of that. So this is not necessarily a tornado outbreak, no. But a tornado outbreak is possible. Possible, not guaranteed, possible. So I really think that we need to be paying attention if you live out here. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning to the south. Looks like it's getting its act together. I'm going to check the storm way southwest and went to severe warning. New severe thunderstorm warning way to our southwest, but
Copy that. Yeah, Corey was just showing it to me, so we're looking out right now. We'll be able to move southwest shortly.
copy that. I'm turning around again. Yeah, so we're going to be turning back around. Toward possible. So right off the bat, we are streaming live with Radar Omega. We are testing some new systems for ways that we can utilize our storm chasers with Radar Omega in the field with our future studio operations as well. So you're going to hear possibly some new voices on the stream today, but just understand, folks, that there's going to be a lot going on today, and the cell service isn't going to be that great, so it's going to be kind of tough to stream. But just rest assured,
There's the nice thunder here.
just rest assured that we're going to do the best we can out here. Yeah, Nathan, I'm gonna go toward that tornado possible one. Can't even really go toward it. Honestly, you just have to sit and wait on I-49 for it, because there's no good road option, but whatever. It'll work. Should be able to flip around right here, coming up at this exit. I told you guys this was going to happen, did I not? This happens all the time now. You make so many U-turns, it's almost ridiculous. Starting to get an uptick in lightning activity. I know you're in the blind, but you may want to look at velocity on that storm.
Yeah, Corey showed me a minute or two ago, and it was looking good. I'm sure it's looking better now.
It's not strong, but it's tight. Here's the area that I'm checking out right now. God dang it. I always go to hit the pencil button, and then I miss the pencil button. That area right there. We're up here. So here we go, U-turn, or not a U-turn, but you get what I mean.
South wind. Some thunderstorms may be severe near 100%.
It's very odd to be chasing tornado risks again. It's not used to it. It's been a while. It's been a while. Happy to be back out, though. Obviously, we don't want to see people, you know, get hurt and swept away by these tornadoes, but it's still nice to be out here. Get moving pretty quick here, guys. Tornado possible, tag on that severe warning to our south. Yeah, we literally just did a loop. You're absolutely correct. I told you that was going to happen. It happens all the time down here. Like, you could probably count at least 10 times that we do end up doing that, like every hour. You kind of second guess yourself, but you almost have to, because like every radar scan, you know, it's like, do you go for this storm? Do you go for that storm? What the hell do you do? And down here, you have to move. Like out in the plains, it's no big deal. You just sit in one spot, and you can see everything until you know when it's time. Down here, you don't even have a visual on the storm, so it's just, you burn through so much gas down here, it's ridiculous. It really is. Favorable kinematic, which is the wind shear and all that, wind profiles. Favorable kinematic environment here, guys, for tornadoes. So if these storms can mature and strengthen and not just be a big fat mess on radar, then they've got the chance to produce tornadoes. Just got to get to that point first. 49 right now. Get through this damn rain first. Storms usually down here are usually fairly messy. So everything always looks pretty dull and crappy until it actually happens. Possible that this storm chase could extend into tomorrow as well. Darla for your super chat. Farther south out of this rain and plan to catch this storm coming up from the southwest, I guess. See what happens with it. Storm south of Fort.
Trying to get it to velocity update point really quick, but the storm to the northeast is looking interesting now as well.
Yeah, little shrimps down there south of, or southeast of Fort Fulton too. Little showers are like looped.
Yeah, I saw those as well. Oh man, that freaking storm to our northeast is starting to get some good inflow. I see the rotation on the storm to our south, but I think that one's going to get going in ample time, and the one to our north on 84 might actually be ramping up right now.
right now.
Area right now, or south of North End. I'm gonna give it a second. Corey, I'm gonna go fill up on gas. Well, I want to wait for this next scan, so I don't know if you're gonna just get going or not. But if you want to go get that pump that's open, go ahead. I can wait a second. Yeah, I think we're gonna head south. Once that bird happened, I think that's gonna probably skyrocket fast. Yeah, I definitely agree with you there. I think that's about to get, honestly, it's probably going to get tornado warning soon, so I'm with you on that one.
I think that north one would have been a good one to go on if we could have been up on it just a little bit quicker, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I like what I'm seeing with the storm. It looks good, and it's got a good angle to it, but it's just a matter of now it's off to the northeast, so it would be the easiest thing to catch. Plus, on the benefit of the one further south, you know, it might have poor visibility and stuff down there, but you've got a lot better of a chance to intercept as it crosses 49 as well. They're probably going to tornado warn it soon. That coupling got really good.
Thanks, Sherry, for your super chat. Appreciate your support as always. Ah, shit, that was a south option. We're going to stop quick, guys. As soon as I can, I'm going to stop, even if the U-turn's not a legal one. There's a south option back there. I think this is where we want to stop and let this thing come to us. We're almost in the path of it. I believe there's an exit down here. I'm pretty familiar with this stretch of highway. I've chased a lot down here. Yeah, 4 miles. We'll stop in 4 miles.
Did it not work, or did you just need that little bit of fuel? No, I didn't need much. I just wanted to make sure we're topped off since it's go time.
We'll pass this guy. He's going pretty slow.
I want to get going for you by all means. Go ahead. I don't want to be too far behind.
Yeah, our storm to the north kind of crapped out of it, guys. Here's us. Here's target storm. Thanks all you folks coming in with your super chats. I'll be honest with you, I'm missing some of them as they go by really quick, but I will see them at the end of the stream.
We're just going to go head south on 49 and see if by the time we get down within it, if it's worth getting off 49 or not.
It's all marsh down here. You can see perfect. It's like Delta almost.
We're heading down south now. Ah, crap, that storm to the northeast. Shoot.
Yeah, it's gone. R.I.P. Alright, so we should have an exit up here that we can flip around on shortly. I don't know why these guys are so excited about that storm in the northeast. You can't, the key with this, folks, like, we do have a storm up there to the northeast. You can see it here. That's being discussed, but that thing is moving so fast to the northeast. To intercept that, we would have to be sitting way out here. And then you write off everything down here. So that's the problem out here. Some of it is a 50-50 coin flip of what storm to go after. Well, once you go find one, you almost have to commit to it. Otherwise, you just end up getting kind of screwed.
Corey, I don't have my GPS on. It's going right out of here the correct way. I had to whip a crap because they didn't let you turn left out of there. Copy that, doing the same.
This is the exit for Choppin'. this exit. I think we're behind the slowest truck on the road here. Holy smokes. Oh, I think he's exiting. He's just not utilizing his turn signal. That's okay. I don't think those turn signals make any sense anyway either. Thanks, Sarah, for the super chat. Yeah, there's really no reason to use turn signals, guys. I think they put those on the car and they have a limited lifespan. You don't want to wear out the bulbs. You don't want to use your turn signals unless it's an emergency. So I absolutely agree with not using them. Definitely a good idea.
Yeah, I'm one car behind you.
I wouldn't use mine either. This is probably a good spot to sit, folks. We need to just sit for a little bit and watch radar trends. That's literally our only option right now. I understand that may be boring, but there's nothing else we can do about it. If we just take off after one of these storms with them moving this fast, it's game over. We're done. Might as well end the stream, you know. Got to be super patient down here. That's, like I said, storm motion and the speed that they move, that's one problem. The other problem is just the road network is... Don't get me wrong, the roads are in fine condition. It's not the condition of the roads, it's the fact that it's like spaghetti. Somebody just threw a plate of spaghetti on a map, and that's where the roads ended up. I'm going to see if we can flip around on this road. Alright, folks, give me a second here. Folks, you can join us live in the Radar Omega app. As you can see here, I've pulled up Radar Omega to show you our cyclone port display. Obviously, you're seeing the stream on the stream, but you could scroll down here. You could actually see live weather data from the car. You can see it's 73 degrees, dew point 66.9. This updates every 5 seconds. Granted that there's a decent cellular connection, it runs off the terrestrial cell network, so have a little bit of leniency with it. Sometimes it might be 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 60 seconds, but it pushes an update as often as it possibly can. Here's the thunderstorm that I'm targeting right now. We're located right here. Alexandria's back here. These south options here, they literally look like somebody took a pencil and just drew them on a map. The rule of storm chasing down here is do not, under any circumstance, exit or leave the interstate unless there's a tornado on the ground or there's going to be a tornado on the ground. No joke. You don't get off the interstate or the major state highway unless there is something on the ground or there's darn near about to be one. Otherwise, you just end up, what happens is you end up on a back road. There they tornado warned to that one to the north. What happens is you'll end up on a back road and you'll be way out of position before no time.
Hazard, tornado. Source, radar.
So they tornado warned our north storm here.
Impact. Flying debris will be dangerous.
We'll take a look at that here.
Without shelter.
Here's the rotation.
Damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northern Wynn Parish, including the following locations: Sykes, Calvin, Dodson. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a...
So we have a couple of concerns right now. We have tornado warning near Winfield. I'm not sure what to think of that one. But I'm still watching our storm right here, guys. We're starting to get a clearer inflow region, and you can see this hook echo shape starting to form. See that? Once we clear out some of these showers, that thing might be go-to. There it is right there. Boom. See? We got this big supercell structure. We're going to cut to the wind field tornado warning in just a minute, so I'm trying to do this studio coverage in the field, so bear with me. We are not in these warnings, so we're going to go over them real quick. We've got a supercell structure right here. We have the forward flank and the rain and all that is up in here. This is where our updraft base is. We've got warm, moist air getting sucked into the storm, going up here and then falling back down under the storm as precipitation. Come around. Inflow is going to come in, and we're going to get that circulation right here. That's where a tornado could form. This is currently in a severe thunderstorm warning that's indicated 1-inch hail and a possible tornado with 60-mile-per-hour winds. It is exiting that polygon, which is right here. So they're going to need to prompt a new severe thunderstorm warning or a tornado warning downstream of that. If we go to velocity on Radar Omega, you can see we don't really have any tight rotation, but there is some mixing. Got that outflow coming in and inflow going this way. It's going to cause that storm to rotate. If we look at our tornado warning up here, it's going to come across places like Calvin, north of Winfield, Dodson. Here's that radar indicated rotation right there. It's a little bit messy looking. That could be the radar site we're on. Give me just a minute. We're going to switch. Yeah, that's got a fairly decent tornadic signature on it. So we're going to keep a real close eye on this. This area between on 167 between Dodson and Winfield needs to be watched closely.
I know, I went through downtown. Everybody, it's a 25 zone here, so that's
give me just a moment here. Let me check on some data.
But I'm waiting for the next scan to come in. But I'm still watching the one from the southwest. That one really ramps up and I'm flipping around. I just want to try and keep this one of the north to play too.
All right, folks, thanks for joining me. We are trying to do this live severe weather coverage of the field. We are waiting in position for the storm to our south. Severe thunderstorm warning just issued for our storm. Let's see what that's got to do. Tornado possible, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. That's coming out for our storm right now. Stand by here on that.
Has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Grant Parish, southeastern Natchitoches Parish, and northwestern Louisiana until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:14 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Kirkwood, or 11 miles north of Slagle, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Montgomery, Chopin, Kisatchie, Cloud-Cherville, Aloha, and Gorham. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spawn a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for north central and northwestern Louisiana. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm
I'm going
warning
to go
has
south
been
once I
issued
hit
until
one. I'm
3
going to
p.m.
take
Central
go
Standard
south.
Time for the following parishes.
I like that one to the
Louisiana,
north, but the one to the
Brandon,
south on
Copic.
reflectivity has got a monster hook on it.
The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for northern Wheat Parish until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time.
All right, folks. Thanks for joining me. We are doing live weather coverage with Radar Omega right now. We are a storm chasing stream, but understand, folks, I'm trying to cover the life safety impacts right now, as if you look outside the car, you can't see anything. Because we are in the path of this storm, we have no road option to get to this storm. So just understand that we are storm chasing, but I'm going to be giving you folks this life safety information as we go along here. We should be full screen now, I think. Hold on, give me a moment for stream to upgrade.
I thought this was a roundabout.
So We have a new severe thunderstorm warning. I believe we're on a county warning area boundary here, folks. We're utilizing radar omega reflectivity here on Cape Polk, or POE, radar site, Fort Polk. And we've got this polygon here, 2 polygons actually. It's a severe thunderstorm warning indicating 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and a tornado could be possible. That tornado would possibly develop back down here, just crossing over into that next parish to the north, near 118, Highway 118 and Highway 117. It's going to be approaching areas like Kurthwood, Fisherville, Mink, FS is that Farm Service Road? I'm not sure. FS 350, FS 329, FS 920, if anybody here is familiar with those areas. Velocity right now, this is high resolution velocity, is not really showing anything that's too concerning right now. We do have that, what I would call mixing going on. Maybe not strong rotation, but we have those winds going this way and those winds going that way. That's going to cause that storm to spin like a top and could form a tornado soon. We are in the path of this storm. It's tracking right along this way. So real shortly off of this camera here, we'll start to see the base of the storm off to my west. The storm is intensifying. I want to draw your attention a little bit farther north here. We're going to use the Shreveport radar site. That's the closest one. Actually, no, it is not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Stand by. We've got this storm near Winfield. North of Winfield. It's got that little rotational spot, or spot that's rotating in the polygon there. It's going to be crossing Highway 167 near Dodson. And again, that's north of Winfield, south of Jonesboro. I think that's a fairly rural area that's only radar indicated. That tornado warning is for northern Wind Parish, north central Louisiana, and that goes until 3 p.m. Central Time. A severe thunderstorm at 2:09. So this is 10 minutes old, folks. So again, 10 minutes old. A severe thunderstorm capable of a tornado.
Oh, I just want to dead end. GPS.
12 miles west of Winfield, moving northeast at 40. Hazard tornado, radar indicated. And again, our severe thunderstorm warnings down here are for Grant Parish and Natchitoches Parish until 3 p.m. Severe thunderstorm near Kurthwood, 11 miles north of Slagley, moving northeast at 40. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-size hail. Be alert for a possible tornado. That also is extended via a separate polygon to the south. Louisiana, that's until 2:45 p.m. as that storm is expected to move out of this area prior to entering that other polygon. So this one's going to expire a little bit earlier at 2:17. So this is fairly current. Severe thunderstorm located near Kurthwood, 10 miles northeast of Anacoco, I believe. Northeast movement vector at 45 miles per hour. Be alert for a possible tornado. Again, we need to see this velocity tighten up here before we get real concerned about a tornado. But what does have me concerned here, look at this supercellular appearance. You can see we've got these kind of rain showers there still impeding this a little bit. But I think once the storm ingests those, it's going to clear out this inflow region down here and possibly be a candidate for tornado production. We're sitting right here just off of I-49, and here in a couple of minutes off of this camera here pointing off to the west, we're going to see the base of the storm approach. And we're in some kind of marshland here. This is fantastic viewing. Once we get this large forward flank of the storm here that I just circled here, this large forward flank of the storm is going to move over us. We're going to encounter very, very heavy rain, and then it's going to clear out, and we'll have a nice clear view of the base here off of that camera. So just bear with me, folks.
Absolutely gnarly.
Chugger. Velocity is not too impressive yet. Folks, I'll try to pay attention to the chat here. Thanks for joining my my live stream. I'm trying to do studio coverage in the field. I want to give you guys the most information that I possibly can here in this little bit amount of time that we have. You're facing west toward this storm. The skies are getting darker. Again, we're going to get really intense rain and precipitation to move over. Visibility is going to drop to nil, and then it's going to clear out. And as it clears out, we're probably going to see a lowered base, maybe even a wall cloud, maybe a tornado if it does develop. And we're going to have a really good front row seat to that, literally sitting here by I-49. If you live anywhere or know anybody, if you're familiar with these areas, Kurthwood, off to the northeast, all the way to I-49, extending off to the northeast for that area between Montgomery and Colfax. You folks are in this severe thunderstorm warning. Could be a tornado warning later on. I don't want to overhype anything, but folks, we need to be prepared because we have very what's the word I'm looking for? Very potent VWP hodographs, which means that we've got really good wind shear for tornadoes. The hodographs that are observed are curved, which means that those winds are going to want to rotate with height. They're going to go up in the updraft, and they're going to want to spin. So that's going to cause the mesocyclones to develop and become probably pretty robust. I'll give you guys a real quick look outside of the car. Let me just, tornado warning is still not confirmed. I'm going to grab the phone here, and I'm going to try just to test everything working. Jumping out of the car here and utilizing the secondary camera. Let me just make sure that this is working, folks. Just stand by. I want to double test this. I want to test this right now just in case we do get a tornado on the ground. Because obviously if a tornado happens, I want to make sure our systems are working. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and give you folks kind of a look at what we're looking at in here. We've got Radar Omega here live there on the tablet. We've got our camcorder, our rooftop camera, and obviously all of our controls and mixing supplies. Mixing services. We're a little out of focus because we're focused way out to infinity. But I'm going to go ahead and show you some of the equipment that I've got here with us today, and as we may need it. Going to have a little bit of an echo probably, but an ALS, BLS bag, and of course extra supplies. Starting to get that forward flank of the storm coming in. We've got that heavy rainfall. Of course, underneath we've got pretty much everything here that we could need. We've got our chainsaw. I'm sure we're going to get a lot of comments in the chat. Chainsaw, yeah, okay. We have our chainsaw to clear down trees. This is a Stop the Bleed kit from Curaplex. I highly recommend these. This is literally here for the chainsaw. If this thing cuts somebody's leg off, grab this. Don't dick around with the other medical supplies. We've got flashlight, tons of flashlights. We've got high visibility stuff, more flashlights. We've got a bag with wrecking tools in it, tourniquet, scissors, gross trauma supplies, a spare flashlight, ropes, cables, all sorts of stuff. So we have everything we need today in case we do come across any damage. And of course that chainsaw is going to be the most valuable tool that we have if there is a downed tree. I think my phone might be ringing in there. Sure what that was. Alright, so that actually worked. Fantastic. Tornado warning has been issued for this location.
Storm is now tornado warning.
Yeah, I need you guys to stop calling this number. We're in the middle of a tornado warning. Do not call this number. It is an emergency line. Thank you. Jesus H.
Grand Parish, southeastern Natchitoches Parish, and northwestern Louisiana until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hutton, or 13 miles west of Lena, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying.
Yeah, I just want to give you guys a heads up, or for Brandon. I just found out that the WEA, stand by.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over many rural areas of south
Stand by.
and southeastern Natchitoches parishes, including the following locations.
So I want to give you guys a heads up here, because the radio, I didn't know it did this. The WEA does come across the portable radio, so just be mindful of that. You cannot talk as it's coming off. Just be mindful. It has a total stroke.
If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard
tornado warning has been issued for our location. Actually, 2 tornado warnings, and the reason for that, again, folks, is that there's this boundary here between the parishes and the county warning area, so they had to issue 2 tornado warnings to cover that location. I'm going to look off toward it here for a moment. Let me get my bearings figured out here.
Source, radar indicated rotation. Impact, flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of northern
Channel 1.
Parish, including the following locations.
Channel 12.
Sykes, Calvin, Dodson, Hudson.
Scan
Illinois.
off.
Take cover now. Move to a
Scan
basement or
on.
an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building.
Okay, folks, so we're in a tornado warning right now. This potential tornado is coming right at us here if it develops. Literally coming right at us. That tornado would likely form right here. Checking on radar Omega here, we have a tool to measure distance. It's about 14 miles away, moving toward us about 40 to 45 miles per hour.
Cover now. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parish: Wynn, Louisiana. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a tornado warning for southwestern Grand Parish, southeastern Natchitoches Parish, and northwestern Louisiana until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 2:24 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Hutton, or 13 miles west of Lena, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated rotation.
Stand by, guys. I'm taking a peek at a couple of things.
Dangerous to those caught without shelter.
I bounce back and forth between radar and the camera. Give me just a moment.
Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This tornadic thunderstorm will remain over mainly rural areas of southwestern Grant and southeastern Natchitoches parishes, including the following locations: Chopin, Kisatchie, Aloha, and Gorham. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in
Sorry, I had you on the wrong camera.
or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Repeating, a tornado warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Grant and Natchitoches. The National Weather Service in Shreveport has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
2 tornado warnings in effect. We've got tornado warning A up here north of Winfield. We've got tornado warning B down here just in our location here. And folks, we are northwest of Alexandria, Louisiana right now. Please seek shelter if you're in a tornado warning.
was located over Driftwood, or 11 miles north of Slagle, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Montgomery, Chopin, Kisatchie, Cloudserville, Aloha.
If we zoom in on radar here, you can see that this doesn't look too crazy here. Got this garbage that's kind of got to get out of there first. I don't see a whole lot on velocity either. Well, it's starting to tighten up here, so we'll give it some time. We'll be patient with it.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A tornado watch remains in effect until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time for north central and northwestern Louisiana. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 3 p.m. Central Standard Time for the following parishes in Louisiana: Grant and Natchitoches. The National Weather Service has issued tornado watch number 711, effective until 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. This watch includes the following parishes in Louisiana: Bienville, DeSoto, Grant.
All right, folks, again, we are watching a tornado-warned storm move toward us right now. I can't see a whole lot because we've got to get through this kind of forward portion of the storm here. We're looking at this big rain shield. Once that gets through, we'll have a look at it, but it looks like it's not struggling, but it's not ready to produce a tornado this moment. I think it's going to be a minute. folks. It's going to be just a little bit.
And all over next experience for severe weather alert.
Thanks again for joining, folks. Waiting on this tornado warned storm. It's moving pretty quick. It's coming at us at 45 miles per hour. Is that a CC drop? I don't know. Let me take a look. I don't think it's a CC drop. No. Well, no. Give me a second here. I'm going to look at velocity and try to co-locate that here. I'm having some connection issues. The service isn't the best here. Yeah, I don't think it's a CC drop. No. I think what you're just seeing could possibly just be particles in the air or maybe small hail. Who knows? Good. Well, yeah, good catch, though. I mean, that's what we would be looking for, something similar. But I don't think in this case, no. Yeah, it's probably just particles in the air, or it could just be poor data. Starting to get this, if we look at it here, we're starting to get this inflow notch carving back out a bit. But we still have these showers and such here. See, the storm's becoming very compact looking. This thing's it's got to get all of this here up through its inflow and get that cleared out before it's go time, I think. Let it complete its little merger process here. It does look like it's two separate units there. If we watch the radar loop, it's kind of impressive. Here's that velocity trying to tighten up. Really small. Might start to see some structure over there here momentarily. We've got a fantastic place to look. In fact, I'm going to pull up just a little bit, folks. If we pull up a bit, I think we'll get, we won't be just staring at that tree line. Just moving down here a little bit so we can kind of get away from this that tree line a bit. We may need to go north. Just a touch. We'll wait. We'll be patient. Hold on here. I'm going to pull up a graphic on screen. This is a graphic from the Storm Prediction Center.
Discussion just came out.
Good timing. This is a graphic from the Storm Prediction Center stating threat for supercells capable of all hazards. Strong tornadoes does continue. They've highlighted that black hatched area there for the greatest short-term tornado potential. That's direct from the Storm Prediction Center. Ooh, we may need to dip. Oh, shit. Look at the radar loop. We may want to dip south. Yeah, dip south quickly, because if this thing does do like a little bit of a right-hand jog, I really don't want to be caught up directly in the path of a tornado if it does. So sometimes what these storms will do, watch the radar loop there. As they go to plant a tornado or really strengthen, sometimes they'll do what we call is they'll turn right. So they'll start moving a little bit more east instead of northeast, be sitting right here. This would not be an ideal location for that. I'm going to try going south on this road a bit and check out this road. I just want to see if it's a feasible option or not. If it's not, then we know, and we'll just sit here and then we'll be prepared to drive down 49. Let's see what we can do here. Obviously, if it's a total cellular data dead zone, then I'm going to say the heck with it. Copy that. If this is a crap move, I'll have to go back up to 49 and go down. I'm just trying to anticipate a possible right turn. Yeah, it's a forest, so we may just go back to 49. I'm not sure. I appreciate you letting me know that, because I can only, watch one thing at a time. Yeah, no problem. We'll be in the core. Looking for some clearings that we may need to use later. FYI, Brandon, this road that I found that I'm going down is fairly decent with a couple of clearings on it. Just for future reference.
Copy. There was an accident on the northbound side of 49, so I'm whipping around to go check on them to make sure everybody's okay. They freaking smashed into the barrier and we're facing into traffic, so I don't think I'll make it down in time.
You can probably disregard. They've got EMS and fire in and out. It was just minor injuries. Assuming that was near the 121.
Yeah, affirmative. That's the 121. Alright, so once I find another place to turn around, I'll just whip back around again.
That's fine. I passed a couple of EMS units on, so I passed them going on 49 about 3 minutes ago, so it should be up there here momentarily.
Copy that.
Clouds are carouseling above me down here. Got the carousel motion in the clouds down here, folks.
Oh, I bet.
real quick, are you within radio range of Corey?
Hey, I just passed Brandon like a minute ago.
I may have to switch to another channel if something happens, so if I lose you or whatever, have Brandon call me or something. Did you need anything?
Sorry, I just talked to him. The driver's okay. They were just shaking up. So he just said EMS is about here, so I'm going to try and get back south.
Affirm. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground. I may have to switch to interop. Corey doesn't have that channel, so if something happens, you may need to check that. Try that one. Shit. That end.
Channel 12. Channel 1.
Hey guys, if I get in a bad spot, I'll switch to interop because that interop channel has everybody on it. So if this is on the ground, I'm in a zone, but if you cannot get me. I went down that road, it's a dead end, it's a mud pit, barely got out of it, but I'm coming back up. I fully believe it's on the ground because it's a pretty substantial structure there. The stream should come up here in a second. Confirmed tornado on the ground behind us, but we just can't get a good view of it, guys. Trying my best. Confirmed tornado via radar. It's behind us, but I can't see it because of the trees, so we've got to reposition. It's also a dead zone. Don't want to be around a tornado with all these trees. I don't know if it's on the ground still or not, but looks like that might be the debris signature to our south. right over where I stopped on that road. That's why I got the hell out of there. Let's get to 49 and drop south. This is going to hit 49. Oh, shoot, sorry, I was on radar. Oh, no. Uh-oh. What's going on here?
Channel 12.
Things are getting pretty swirly in here. I just want to blast on 49.
Yeah, I'm blasted on 49 right now. How is it?
The core is horrible, but it's very eerie because we got the wind shift, and there's a lot of small debris coming down. So, from that TDS. I'm not far from where that TDS, yeah, there you are. That TDS was just down the road. I would definitely not go down that road. At 9.
Or you're not going to be able to tell on velocity. Switch to correlation coefficient. That's the only way you're going to be able to tell where this tornado is. It's a lot further south than you think.
Yeah, that road was a mud pit.
TDS is probably a minute or so away from crossing 49. I got traffic trying to come to a stop ahead of me.
It's clear up here, if that gives you any hope.
Everybody's just kind of freaking out. I think it's because of the precip, but I'm getting through them.
Yeah, I fully believe it's down. That TDS is directly over the dead end on that road where I stopped, and all the stuff was like coming from the sky. And you could see it looked like it had a big wall cloud. Obviously, I couldn't see anything underneath of that though.
I'm punching through traffic little by little. Radar is also showing 2 TDSs now. One to the northeast near Colfax, and the other one to the south of the highway.
And I'm going to switch to interop in case something happens the way that everybody else has it, and for social media.
Copy that. It's Don on the other channel.
Everybody's on the other channel.
Channel 1.
Alright, everybody, please just switch to interop. Given this is coming to the interstate, I want to make sure that everybody on the system has access, regardless of who they are. Tornado's still on the ground.
Channel 11.
Alright, moving all traffic to interop. We got to get moving.
On the handheld radio, if you need to communicate with me, you can on there. We're on interop with Radar Omega right now.
Brandon in the blind. Traffic's flooded faces up here, but I'm coming into the clearing now at mile 105. All right, look at it. There we are. Clear air. Clear air. It should be right over here. God dang, can't see anything. Ah, fudge, I can't see anything.
I definitely smell the pines, but I'm not seeing anything visually. I'm less than a mile behind you.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of this. I may go up toward Colfax.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like stuck in a horde of people right now, but oh yeah, I've got debris fallout right now. I got a lot of debris falling from the sky.
Yeah, all that leaf debris and crap. It's been doing that pretty continuously. Take this Lena exit for a moment. If we take the Lena exit and get on 1, there's some clearing here. Might be able to make it out. I'm going to go up 1 a little bit and then try to take that to Colfax. Stay on the notch.
Copy. I'm going to be getting off the Lena exit here shortly. I am trying to get through all this traffic. I'm not sure. I think it's at 2 miles or so until the exit.
Okay. Okay, guys, we're going after this tornado. There's old tornado damage over here, it almost looks like. That's old. Oh, this was not Highway 1. Damn it. I thought it was. Frick.
Turn right onto Scott Drive.
Highway 1 is the next intersection. We're in the path of this TDS.
Turn right onto Lena Flatwoods Road.
There we
Half a
go.
mile. Turn left onto Miranda I-49 South. Head northeast on Lena Flatwoods Road for Louisiana Highway 1 South. Turn right
I don't know, guys. This crapped out. It's just like crapped out. Go north. God dang it.
Head northwest on Louisiana Highway 1 North for Scott Drive. Then turn left onto Scott Drive. Turn left onto Scott Drive. Then slide left to stay on Scott Drive.
Alexandria. Just west of
Head
Alexandria.
northwest on Louisiana Highway 1 North.
There you go, Keenan.
Continue on Louisiana Highway 1 North.
Watch that storm to your south, west of Alexandria.
Okay, yeah, good call. Holy cow. Yep. I'm going to dump this storm.
Good call. Yeah, there's a lot of rotation on this, but I'm not seeing anything definitive right now.
No, and it looks like it's dealing with this like little merger thing or this little shower to our south. We go to this one. Damn it. Go to this one.
In a quarter mile. Turn right.
Let's get back to the other road. Did the same thing I did. No, you can. I keep screwing this up. It's those stupid dead ends on the map. I got the map zoomed out too much, so I thought one was up here, but that's one that you're coming up to. You're correct. Frickin' map. Sorry, guys. I'm a little disoriented here. The map, these roads are so close together, the GPS dot is covering the road, so I couldn't tell what the heck we're on. Those tornado warnings expire in a minute.
Ben's problem is we're probably going to have to go north of that other state route eventually to be able to get ahead of it, because that storm near Alexandria is going to go further north than where we're going to be able to intercept it.
You know what? I almost want stand by. I was getting the WIA. If they continue the warning, I may just go north and then over and then cut it off south. I'm not sure. Sorry, guys. I got to put my navigating first here, so I'll interact with the chat here in a moment, guys. I got to get this figured out.
Trying to figure that out for myself right now as well.
I think at this point, screw it, go south and go north out of Boyce to get up to there if we have to, I think we're past the point of no return, because that other road that goes up toward Colfax that would have been back to our north just looks like spaghetti.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to run with at this point.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Welcome to freaking Louisiana. Folks, I'm gonna continue south, and then we'll have to cut this off by going north and then west and south, or north and east and south, and all this other garbage. Putting my bets maybe a little bit too high. I'm not sure on that Alexandria storm, but that is going to move east and possibly northeast. So we're going to go south toward Boyce. Once we get to Boyce, we can drive farther south toward Alexandria, or we can try to go north and then east, like to Colfax, and then back over to Highway 71. That may be an option as well. Saying it's a radar confirmed tornado on this one, but I'm not sure if that's 100% correct at the moment. We'll see. Thanks for all your support, folks. I'm just trying to keep eyes on the road. I will see your super chats here once we get stopped. Latest radar scan is somewhat unimpressive for the northern storm. Seek shelter, though, if you're in the tornado warning Includes Colfax and areas to the northeast.
Not sure if that was a cop or what going northbound, but I wanted to give you a heads up. The white truck with red letters, so I couldn't even tell.
Oh, this Dodge.
Yeah.
Fire marshal. A little bit of a look back there at our storm.
Makes sense.
Not super impressive. What the heck? Let's see. Okay. Yeah, continuing south toward Boyce for now.
Southwest of Anacoco is developing a mezzo.
Where the hell's that?
It is southwest of your location, a ways.
Oh, okay, that one. Yeah, we're gonna have to watch these. I think the threat's transitioning south.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to be a more untainted environment. Lightning's still picking up on the storm that we were on, but I'm still just trying to watch all of it closely. It's more of in a linear mode right now is the problem. Then you're going to have the merger from the south that really is going to mess with it, so...
We're really screwed here with this road network. Yeah, at least the rain isn't up. I'll be going north. East. Heck with it. Gonna go north out of Boyce.
Out of Boyce, I take it? Yeah, I'm 10-100-ing.
Great. Jesus Christ.
I mean, when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take Highway 8 north. So everything's lifting north really quick. It's almost like that south one's getting drawn into this bigger one.
Yeah, that's what I'm catching, too.
Cops are northbound radar. Shoot, did I just miss my freaking turn? No, we're good. A little worried there. Take Highway 8. This is Boyce, folks. Boyce. If you want, we can just go back to private. I totally forgot that he had no access to interop, so that screwed up that whole plan.
Alright, Corey, got you over here.
Channel 11. Channel 1.
Where's our north option? Alright, folks, I've got a back-end issue with interop. It's supposed to allow access for the Omega side and basically everybody with the system, or a radio on the system. I did not realize I did not put everybody in that group that should be, so we could just go back to main and I'll just deal with it. If I have to grab a second radio for a second channel, I will. Sorry.
7 doesn't have access to interop either for some reason, so we'll switch to main.
Yeah, I think I kicked him out by mistake. That was our north option. Son of a gun. Missed the turn.
Channel 12.
Be honest with you. Oh, God. To be honest with you, I really didn't think that this was the road. I thought it was a driveway. Oh, frick, this isn't it. If you're following me, you're going down a dead end. My GPS is messed up. It's got me where I'm not. The road's to our north. Oh, GPS location. For some reason, it's the iPad. I think it was in battery saver mode. I just took it
I had to
out.
pull up satellite to see it because I went under the underpass and I was like, is that it?
But I think
And apparently it was a turn right before.
I think battery saver was knocking my GPS accuracy down. It wasn't updating. Now it's updating frequently, so it was showing me way back there. Sorry, guys. Some more stuff I don't have time for, but I think it's been battery saver kicking on automatically, even though it's not needed, screwing us up today with the GPS. It seems to fix that. I turned that off, and now it's updating every like half second like it's supposed to again. They went back down to a radar indicated tornado on this.
Nope, I'm going to 8 and I just passed it.
I was gonna say, you went left, you went right. Correct intersection. Oh shit, what the hell is going on here?
Go left, it's up here, you make another left and 8's right here.
Okay, this is strange. That dead end back there shows up on the map, I think. I think that's what the problem, because that showed me that was 8. Yeah, we got a dead end showing up on the map.
I got all sorts of confused by it, and I'm like, where is it? And I saw the overpass, and I'm like, well, crap. And I couldn't figure out where to get onto it at, so yeah, this is just fun.
Okay, alright, now we're good. Yeah, so that dead end back there was showing up on the map as a road, and it's not a road, it's dead end. It literally says dead end, so. Alright, we found the state highway. Great. It's on the map, didn't realize it was an overpass, and on the map it looks like it's just a regular road. Okay, here we go. Problem solved. What a freaking joke.
Continue on Louisiana 8 East for 11 miles. Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
Nice view. I don't see a tornado though. We would be able to see it from here, I believe. If it was indeed on the ground, I think we would see it from our position.
Try and get there as fast as I can, but thankfully we're about to have this merger happen. I mean, I think that's going to help promote tornado genesis, but right now we've got time before that happens.
Yeah, we're 11 minutes from Colfax, so I'm almost thinking that due east option would be good. Probably not have to hook slice it, but whatever. The view here is not bad.
Seems like our best bet though right now, taking 8 opening. across, because it looks like 88 was northeast as well up into China, so that'll help a lot.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if it was actually down, we would have seen it on that bridge.
Yeah, I know they radar confirmed it, but I mean, I saw some, like, leaf debris, but I didn't see anything confirming it was on the ground. We are at that time of year where it could be strong RFD being kicked up that really does it, and they think it's a tornado when it's not, you know what I mean?
Alright guys, heading back into this tornado warning with a little bit better view than what we've had.
Yeah, because I besides the leaf flying around, I didn't, like, see anything really indicating tornado.
Look here just off to our south, nothing impressive, just a really pretty view.
Or did you just go south on 49 and you're going to have to take another way north?
Quick radar update, everybody. Got velocity on the left and reflectivity on the right. Heading into this tornado warning from the backside. To get to Colfax in about, 5 minutes, we'll cut east. Or, yeah, east. I think I've been saying west, but I mean east. We're not doing good with navigation today. Can't even get the compass direction right. Jesus. Potential for a strong tornado does exist today. Tornado watch is in effect until 7 p.m. That'll probably get extended longer farther off to the east. Right on the heels here of this tornado warning.
Channel 12.
Looks like there's talk about extending the tornado watch into Mississippi here too.
New Meso's discussion just came out.
Continue on Louisiana.
Steve, what do you think? You think we should go up to 8, or you think we should take 492 over to 71, go south a little bit, and then come back north? That way we're not in the precip as much.
Hold on one second. I don't know. Probably better. I don't know. I'm just going the quickest route. I put Jonesville or Jonesburg, whatever that is.
Turn right on
Way off Jonesville, Louisiana in the GPS. I'm just going to kind of let it route me there, I think. Because I think this is going to rocket off and end up being in frickin' Mississippi before you know it. So I don't know. I just want to get out of this damn squiggly roads.
Turn right on Louisiana 492.
Yeah, GPS wanted me to turn right here, but then I'm not going to do that.
Honestly, I almost feel, I think it might be better. Look at the meso right to our right.
Continue on Louisiana and east for 3 miles.
you're right. I was behind on the trees. Look at that. Look at that, folks. What is that? Is that the back side of this thing or what?
Yeah, I believe so. That's the main reason I was kind of thinking 492. It feels wrong, but honestly, I think it would be better if we stay out of the precip. We can probably move faster as well.
No, I wasn't able to see because I was on the other side of the trees. But yeah, that's fairly substantial. Yeah, just that's the difference it makes getting on the right side of the trees, folks.
In a quarter mile, turn left on the Louisiana 492. Turn left on the Louisiana 492. Continue on Louisiana 492 for 6 miles. Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
No kidding, huh? Let the GPS kind of route me where it wants to route me for right now. It seems to be in a pretty good path for keeping on this tornado warning. Thanks for joining me, everybody. We're still live on the Radar Omega app. There are about 100 folks watching. Thanks again. Catch a glimpse through the trees, I'll be happy to show you folks what's going on, but there's just no visual at the moment. Welcome to Louisiana, you know. It's just trees and trees and trees and trees. You get the occasional like marshland where it's nice and open, but it's kind of far between, you know. Let's see what we can do here. Into kind of a bad spot here. Visit seethestorm.net if you haven't, folks. Find links to social media on there. Appreciate all the support lately. Give me a side view here for a minute. Look at this. See, we got one of those nice rare clearings I was talking about.
right onto U.S. Highway 71 South.
South on 71.
I think I see your brake lights. Did you see that sign?
No, I didn't.
It said Baghdad community. I'm like, what?
Turn right onto U.S. Highway 71 South.
I'm trying to watch that Leesville storm as well. It doesn't look the best, but it's also pretty close to the radar.
Continue for 9 miles.
Yeah, I just made that right turn. Alright, everybody, gonna go south here and reposition again. Just a lot of zigging and zagging. Welcome to storm chasing in Louisiana. We are cruising down, what is this? I don't even know what road this is. We'll be on the northeast side of Alexandria shortly. Going to the Jonesville area. I think this is trying to take me to that State Route 28, and that makes sense. That makes sense. Especially if that storm turns right. It'll kind of run itself into us then.
I missed the freaking turn back there.
It's telling me it's fastest to go this way. I didn't even know there was a turn. I was just following the damn thing at this point.
Yeah, I passed it like a half mile behind me. There's a back road that'll take you to the next state route.
GPS is taking me down to 28 on the northeast side of Alexandria and then up to Jonesburg or whatever. I think I'm going to keep going this way. If that thing turns right, it'll run into me. we just gotta get around this guy, folks. We gotta at least drive the speed limit here. Can't even do that here. Holy smokes.
Channel 12.
Oh, sorry, I could have went at oncoming cars and stuff. I didn't realize this curve. I should have just went up. There we go. Passing zone. Yay. I think I remember that gas station from last time we were down here.
Half a mile, merge onto US 167 South.
Oh, come on, traffic. Go, go, go. I yield to you. No, no, no. Oh, people. Shit.
Continue on US 167
There we
South
go.
for 5 miles.
These guys were like yielding to me. It's like, no, I have the yield sign. Go. Don't hit the brakes. Go.
I just love how all these people are hanging out in the left lane.
I didn't know if I could. Yeah, I don't. Let me know. I'll see if you can get squeezed through there. I was gonna try to squeeze in, but that car closed the gap, and he's just been sitting there. Oh, that's irritating. You're not passing. Get in the left lane, dude. Yeah, get off Snapchat. This dumb girl in there. It's got, it looks, I don't know if it's her camera or Snapchat, but this dumb broad driving that car has got Snapchat up. It's just like doing a selfie or something. Just like talking into her phone. Like FaceTime or something. Like, get off your freaking, like, talk on your phone, but freaking Snapchat and drive? Are you kidding me? God.
Continue
Dumbest
on
stuff
US
anymore.
167 South for 4 miles.
Is it just going down to 28, taking 28, correct?
Yeah. About the only damn option we got, I guess.
Yeah, we're not doing the bad. It doesn't seem like it's moving that fast, so.
No, I think, like planned, I think the main event's still going to be nocturnal, so I'm just trying to get east and keep that storm in play.
Yeah, agreed. I think most of it's going to happen after the LLJ kicks in here in about 3-ish hours or so.
Yeah, I should be able to make up for some time there on 28. Okay, everybody, so I'm going to go to 28 and then go toward, is it Jonesburg or something? Jonesville. Follow this storm up to Jonesville. Kind of got away from us a little bit there, but we're coming in pretty quick on
Does your GPS have us continuing south and southeast until we hit 28? Or does it have us hitting this intersection, coming up here, going left, and then making another right? Because that looks like it might be faster.
I don't know, dude. I'm just trusting the damn GPS at this point. I've got too many screens up. But the way that you keep talking about hitting things is starting to make me a little nervous. Some of you probably got that joke.
Hey, Vince, is there a way to keep the speakerphone on this app, like stay on Pernille?
Probably. I'd have to piss around with it, though. GPS tells me that's 15 minutes slower, but I'm guessing you're looking at a different route than what GPS is looking at. I can't zoom out on it at the moment, so I don't know exactly what it's doing here.
Yeah, well, yours might be a little bit faster because I got to go through town here very briefly for a couple miles, and that might slow me down.
Okay, yeah, it's got me exiting at 3144 here. It must be coming me across. I think he screwed up. I don't know. Maybe I'm putting too much faith in Google.
If you're getting off at that next exit and then going left, then that's taking you the same way I'm going, I believe.
Continue on Louisiana 3144 for 1 mile.
Hold on here. We got just a ton of traffic here all of a sudden. Alright, somebody's got to play chicken here and win. Come on, guys. Good Lord. What the fudge? Sorry. We got somebody being a real goofball here over to the left. Hopefully they get them over. No, now they got their four-way flashers on. What are they? This dude's just like parked in the middle of the road. The heck with it, I'm going. I don't know what's going on there. That guy's being odd. This is taking me over to 28, folks. We're going to take Highway 28. Go northeast-ish.
I got like a brief look. CG's really ramping up. I think I've seen a huge walkout, but I only got a quickie.
Gotta get through this little outskirts of town here. This shouldn't be that big of a deal. Traffic's a little bit busy, but everybody seems to be trying to get back to the highways. Once we're on the highway, I'm not really worried. You know, you get passing zones and all that, and it's not like this goofy crap trying to go through town at 10 miles an hour to the speed limit. It's tough chasing down here, guys. I think the plan right now, this storm's starting to get a bit out of range. But the way we're going to redeem ourselves is, God, go, go, go. What's the heck? Holy cats. All right. Lock the brakes up there. That's all right. Jesus. So the goal is to try to run out up Highway 28. Run out ahead of this thing just a little bit. We want to get east. We got to get into Mississippi. I think the main event's probably going to end up being in Mississippi. So bear with me, folks. I'm doing my best to get us in a good position. We're not really missing anything right now. I always get nervous at roundabouts because it seems like a lot of people don't know how to navigate them, and I'm always afraid I'm going to get hit. see those other guys apparently are just following Brad around all day. Maybe they should just get in his car with him. Folks, we are headed up toward, I keep thinking, Jonesville. I keep forgetting the name of this town. I always know it's Jones something. Jonesville. We're about 33 minutes away from it. So this storm is not far from Jonesville. I think we're going to be right on the heels of the storms that's coming into Jonesville. Once we get to that Jonesville town, the more I say it, maybe I'll remember it. We can shoot east and cross the river in Natchez. Or Vidalia, whatever that is over there, Natchez. There's only a few river crossings with the Mississippi. There's not many. You have to be pretty tactical and strategic with which one you choose. We'll be getting on 28 here momentarily. We're so close. Just got to go, maybe a quarter mile, half mile. But thanks for joining in, everyone. Thanks to all of our super chatters. It's been a very slow month. I'm not here to pity you all into financial support by any means. I never want to pity anybody into that. So we're going to provide free live storm chasing as long as we possibly can. But understand that your financial support goes toward vehicle maintenance, fuel, and logistics of bringing the stream to you. So rest assured, folks, that we're putting it to good use. Thanks again, everyone. Just want to say a big thank you to all of our super chatters, channel members, PayPal contributors. We've had a lot of them today. I haven't been able to acknowledge them because we've been busy. But at the end of the stream, I'm going to go through and read them all. So thank you, everyone. I appreciate the community support that we have on this channel.
Turn right onto Pinehurst Drive.
So we're going to take a right, and then we're going to be at a stoplight, and that puts us on Highway 28. And it should be, knock on wood, I don't want to screw anything up by saying this, but knock on wood, should be smooth sailing.
800 feet, turn left on Louisiana 108 East. Turn left on Louisiana 108 East.
Look at that view.
Western Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi, northeastern Adams County in southwestern Mississippi, until 4:45 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 3:41 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Walters, Oregon, 12 miles west of Jonesville, moving east at 55 miles per hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and half-dollar size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected.
Any day now.
Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Jonesville, Walters, and Archie around 3:45 p.m. Central
Dude, it's
Standard
green.
Time.
There we go.
Wild skill around 3:50.
God, any greener, it'd be grass.
Continue on Louisiana 28 East for 29 miles.
Saturday around 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. Natchez and Ridgecrest around 4:05 p.m. Central Standard Time. Clayton and Spokane around 4:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Vidalia and Lehi around 4:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Churchill and Stanton around 4:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection,
severe thunderstorm warning out ahead of this tornado warning. Doesn't appear that it's an imminent tornado. So they're going to go ahead and prompt a severe thunderstorm warning downstream of the tornado warning. So we're going to head toward Natchez and be prepared to cross the river. Only about an hour from there. It's not too bad.
Continue on Louisiana 28 east for 28 miles.
We'll be able to actually get a good view of this storm here. Probably in about 10-15 minutes we'll start seeing some of it, you know, through the trees. Thanks for joining and following along, everyone. It really means a lot to me. Check engine light miraculously turned itself off. That's kind of cool. Hope it's still there. Holy moly, guys, it's 55. We're doing 44. Holy moly. We'll wait for a passing zone where somebody's not coming and we'll have to get around this guy. Good Lord almighty. Oh, hold on. We just broke 45. All right. We're getting there now. We can just get close to the speed limit. That'd be all right.
I just turned down to the 28.
I would have had you beat if we weren't doing 45 and 55. Calling almost a tie.
Oh well.
What was that?
I said if I would have been stuck at that light, then I would have been SOL, so.
Yeah, I'm probably just going to cross in Natchez. Set myself up for nocturnal.
Yeah, that was my plan, is crossing in Natchez.
Alright, we got a stoplight, so that means we might have an opportunity to get ahead of this pack of cars. Well, actually, a fair amount of them look like they're turning, so that's good news, folks. Let's cross our fingers that they can execute that turn here before this light turns red. That's going to really suck. Really sucks when you miss the green. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. There you go. Good job. I think it's a service.
Got a storm all the way to the southwest by Texas-Louisiana border finally when warned.
Yeah, I wonder what the shrimp just off to our south side is going to do. Looks like we got a new tornado watch, everybody. Until 11 p.m. For southwest Mississippi and southeast Louisiana. Includes Jackson, Brookhaven, Macomb, Hattiesburg, Baton Rouge, Bogalusa, Yazoo City. awful up here. Dang it. Hopefully a lot of these folks are turning off. Everybody keeps getting on their brakes. Must be somebody up here. Good Lord. There we go. A couple of cars got turned off. I understand, folks, you know, it's always good to drive safely, but when the speed limit's 55 and you're doing like 46, 47, like holy smokes. We could at least do the speed limit, you know. At least maybe a 53, 54 would be nice. I think everybody can agree with that. There's one car up here, too. Just one car. Severe thunderstorm there that we're following is going to move into Mississippi before too long, so we're going to head out that way. The strongest tornado ingredients, so to speak, appear to be forecast for after 5 p.m. Green light. Well, that's good news. Come on, guys, get through it. It's a green light. Don't stop.
This thing definitely has some insane CGs on it right now.
Oh, my Lord, lady, go. What are you doing?
Giving me the sign that once this thing goes through a cycling phase, it might be ready to do something big.
Jeez, people. There we go.
It's windier than all hell.
3 debris flying.
Alright, once we get up here and we get a clear spot with nobody oncoming, we should be able to work our way up past these cars. Yep, here's our shot. At least pass one car, just one at a time. See there? Like, now you're pulling over. Like, dude, just drive. Good God. Get off your phone and drive. There we go. Just got to work our way up one by one, and we'll be at the front before you know it. Just got to wait for there to not be oncoming traffic, obviously. We don't want to hit anybody today. Not the best area for storm chasing, just because of the limited road choices. It's not the worst, don't get me wrong, there's plenty of worse places to chase, but this is definitely not one of the best. Alright, it's this Chevy Malibu up here that's just been goofy. They're all over the freaking road. We're gonna go by them. I'm I'd like to get by them before they get in a wreck. This guy's been bouncing off the white line all day, or the whole time I'm behind him. I want to get by them before they wreck and we get stuck dealing with it. They're on their phone or something, or drunk, who knows what. I don't want any part of that. But we're going to close in on that storm. We're about 49 minutes or so, I think, from Natchez, which is on the Mississippi border along the river there. That's our only real option to cross into Mississippi from here. Very limited options.
Have you hit that interchange with 84 yet? I had to stop. All hell just broke loose. They had a power line blowing up. Oh, you had a bunch of power flashes. Yeah. Oh yeah, even through the trees, I'm seeing the CGs really starting to pop. I also see what might be a big wall cloud in front of me too.
Slushy service truck dude ahead of us here, or the icy or slushy or whatever the hell they call them. Didn't know they had a service team. That's cute. We'll get around him too here. He's kind of holding us back. We got oncoming cars. We got to hold on a minute. Bunch of oncoming cars. Holy cow, where'd they all come from? We'll have our chance here. I just got to get up here a little bit so we can motor around. We got one car coming, I think. Can't see past this guy's side mirror. It sticks out. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of room here. Don't even have to give it gas. Got plenty of room.
And that bluish green core is crazy.
Here's a radar update, folks. Looking at the storm we're headed to. Look at all that lightning in there. See the little lightning strikes on radar Omega. Oh, yeah, you can pass this fuel truck. And we can pass.
time lowering, about to cross the road in front of us.
And that's our Sunday driver, right there. We're down to 44 again. Holy crap. And these people really like these mid-40s. God dang. Hank. Hello, Hank. Oh my god, why is this dude going?
Yeah, traffic was terrible on 28. We're going like 40, 45.
It just dropped down to 39. What is going on? Sorry guys, came up on this guy. We're doing 55, 60, and he's doing 39. What the frick, people? That's how you get rear-ended.
Now we're about to get into a line of freaking chasers on 84. And that's going to be even more fun because then it's going to be everyone's going to be like, oh, we got to go slow. And if you pass them, they're going to be like, this jerk is just driving so fast and so recklessly, I better post it on Twitter.
Oh, I live for that.
We just got to make sure we got our light bars on.
I don't think I'm that far behind you guys.
I think you're only like a mile behind me or so.
Yeah, I nearly smoked a Nissan Versa. Dude, 60 miles an hour, and he's doing 39. I'm like, holy cow, came up on you a little quick there, bud. I'm gonna go full screen for a minute, folks. Beautiful sky. Beautiful sky.
Corey, is 84 a two-lane highway or is it a divided highway? I missed some of that. Highway 84 is two-lane.
Are you telling me Corey's way the hell up there already?
Yeah, I was like in it a little bit ago.
See, I thought you were in that little shrimp back there on 28 behind us. Oh, how the hell you got way up there already?
I went back to 49 and split straight to Alexandria and I jumped on 28 and got up here.
sky, folks. It's nothing threatening looking. It's just very pretty.
Forming.
Holy cow, folks. Slow down a bit again here. Very bad area for data, too. Good thing we got the satellite. Kind of in trouble without it.
Channel 12.
Classic eastward on I-20 Tallulah circulation developing.
Shut up. We're gonna try to get around these couple of cars, guys. I'm not trying to be speed racer on the road here, but I would like to be able to go 55, 60.
79 over 64 in Natchez.
Yeah, it feels tropical out if you roll the window down. I just want to be able to go 55, 60 like we're supposed to on this road, guys. It's not me trying to be a jerk. I just want to get past these guys.
It's getting aggravating though.
Yeah, I gotta get past a couple of guys here. We're doing like 45 to 50 again. There we go. Just want to do the speed
How
limit.
is it over there on 84 where it's traffic free, bro? Yeah, we're moving. We speed up like 55, we're back on to 45. Keep getting like little RFD surges that kick in and it's getting people to slow down. Yeah, that's the problem with it not being a freaking divided highway. You can't get around people, they freak out.
So remember, folks, we've got that new tornado watch.
This morning still say 55, but I really don't think it's moving that fast.
I'll show that on screen momentarily.
No, because a lot of the time I thought 28, most of it was going like 40, 45, and I didn't think I was going to catch up to this, and thought it pretty easy.
Here's the new tornado watch, courtesy of Radar Omega's social media team. It's that Mississippi portion of the watch. It goes until 11 p.m. Monday, which is today. Give you a look at that on screen here for a good minute or so, or moment or so. Screenshot it if you need it for reference. That's a pothole from hell.
is horrible.
A bunch of chasers evacing to the south. I don't know why. So that's good.
Not gonna die tonight.
Oh, seriously, a whole slug of them just went south on 28 or whatever, back toward the way we came. I don't know what's going on there. I run out of gas. Well, maybe not. There's a gas station here.
Continue on US 84 East for 27 miles.
It's gonna get dark on us fast, guys. It's dark in an hour, you know.
They probably saw my location and they're like, crap, we don't want to get rear-ended.
You know what? That's reasonable.
Glad to be of service.
What radar site do you even use here?
This is the radar hole. Technically, Jackson is CWA, though.
Really be nice if that ULM one would get fixed sometime this century. I know it's not the university's fault, it's the manufacturer, like, won't help them. Yeah, we've got a big radar hole here, folks.
Yeah, so I've got, we're technically in the CWA for Jackson, but according to Omega, the automatic one is KPO, so the one in southwestern Louisiana is still technically the closest one.
I'll just go to visible satellite. Screw it. It's a radar update from the radar hole. See Radar Omega there. Folks, you can look at radar like this too if you download Radar Omega. That's what I use in the field here. We're streaming live inside the app as well. Many of you already knew that, though. Closing in on this storm really quick. It is severe thunderstorm warned for a possible tornado, 60-mile-an-hour winds, and possibly 1.75-inch hail. Holy cow, look at all these oncoming cars. What the heck? Holy smokes. A ton of traffic all of a sudden. Might be able to pass this dude here once we get this next string of cars to come through. Maybe not. God darn it. Try to pass him. I don't think I would have made it. Oh no, we probably would have. Yeah, we probably would have. Should have went. Shouldn't have second guessed.
You don't see the car. Do we still need to respond? Y'all will fire me. Correct. Our system's not needed at all.
catch up to this here. We're just fighting traffic a bit. Some lightning. Haven't seen that for a while. Oh, of course, the one time that we get a chance to pass, it's a no passing zone. Boy, isn't that just go figure. Oh boy, if that ain't my luck today, I don't know what is.
Thing's got a heck of a pour on it right now.
Looks like it wants to turn east and stay just north of the road, which would be ideal.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, if we can just get past all this traffic, which I think will change drastically once we get the Natchez, I think traffic will be a lot better by the time we get there. Everything should split off, but I just hate being in this traffic right now.
I may have to use some tactical driving practices here. I've already caught up to you, but we may have to expedite to professionally and appropriately maneuver around the Sunday drivers.
Yeah, I think I'm going to start playing the passing game. I had a zone, but I didn't think about it. How far behind me are you?
4 cars, maybe. Yeah, I had a perfect opportunity to pass, finally, after this whole time since I turned by that gas station. And, of course, it was immediately when we got to a no passing zone. I'm just like, wow, that's fantastic. Thanks.
Yeah, these cars are gapped just enough that you can probably pass, but it's a dick move to do it. But at this rate, I'm just sick of going under the speed limit.
I wonder if we could get like a light up sign for the back window that just says sorry for my rude passing or something, and so we don't feel bad, and then we can just kind of start passing people and, asking for forgiveness.
Oh, I see a light bar up there.
Like cops or just a weenie?
Weenie, probably, but everybody's pulling over for it.
Oh, mega weenie. That's an Amazon bar.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. But everybody started pulling off to the shoulder for it. It was funny. As soon as I get a chance, I'm going to start blowing by these guys. I'm so sick of this.
What do you think about that, guys? Like, what if we get a sign for the back of the car that says, like, sorry for passing you like a jerk, I'm in a hurry or something, or, sorry for cutting you off, I feel really bad, here's my phone number. I don't know. Because I get that way, too. There's plenty of opportunities where you could pass, but you kind of look like a jerk for doing it.
And now we're coming into Jonesville. Hopefully, in this town, you get some of those parts where the intersections are 2 lanes.
I feel like if we had some sort of way to apologize to people, when you pass somebody, you don't really cut them off, but you kind of cut them off. Not like it's unsafe or anything, but you come pretty close to cutting them off. If we had a way to, like, apologize to them, I would feel better, and then maybe we could do that. Maybe we just need a light-up sign for the back of the car. Like, sorry for driving like an asshat.
You in the hail now?
It's just ahead of me. 3 1/4 inch, though, is what it's saying.
I think it's scanning so high that it's goofed up. Behind some bonehead with a Taurus that's black and white, out-of-state plates, all over the road. Like, that, people think it's a cop's. Now, that's why they're doing this. So once I get past this line of cars, Brandon, I think I'll be able to get back up there. How about 7 deep?
Yeah, the hard part is now we can start passing. There's no other traffic, but the middle lane is a turning lane, not a passing lane, so you can't pass.
telling you, light up sign message. Just type in, sorry for driving like an asshole. That's all we need.
You able to mute audio for a sec? I just figured I'd let you know.
Yeah, we gotta get those codes figured out.
It opens up to 2 lanes here before the lights just start blowing by people.
Jesus. Okay, I will just start blowing by people at the light. Copy that. The fuck kind of advice is... What kind of advice is that? Tornado warning on our 5 o'clock or 7 o'clock.
What in the applesauce?
That's gotta be trash. I mean, it's got so much stuff coming up into its inflow. I'm screwed. I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, I don't know why they would warn that unless they're getting... It's a very small couplet.
So we got KA Band picking up, and Nick Gorman just blew that red light like it was a prom dress. So we'll see. We'll see if this cop up here nabs him. That was real stupid. Went right through it. About got T-boned. That other car wouldn't have been slowing down the other direction. God, people. Hope you're enjoying the banter. Welcome to my life. With that said, just FYI, this cop's up here a ways. He might not have passed a man. Fucking chasers running red lights like idiots. It's not even a tornado on the ground.
I don't know, I'm on the other side of the bridge right now.
Alright, I found Bird.
Yeah, okay, it's ramping back up. I'm like 6 miles behind it. Yeah, but luckily we got a little bit of time. For the time being, it looks like this is a divided highway. Just FYI, but I think it merges back over. Yeah, right lane in, probably about a mile after the bridge.
Yeah, I'm on the bridge now.
I'm hitting a lot of traffic. Might just be driving slow, but starting to see a lot of 4-ways. Well, you're legit in like the heart of chaser convergence right now. It looks like you're ahead of it, but there's just a rampant of chasers around you.
My people didn't go to the Dixie. What the heck's going on? Where all this traffic's coming from? Holy smokes,
Our
guys.
storm is now a tornado warned. They just issued a new tornado warning on it.
Alright, it's coming out now, yeah. Yep, tornado warning on our storm here, folks. Just radar indicated. Coming in hot, though.
Tornado warning.
Copy. silly as well. Somebody's going to end up in a wreck because we're doing 60, then 40, then 30, then 60.
Yep, I'm doing 45 right now behind this black Expedition. As soon as I can get around them, I will.
Oklahoma plates.
I can't tell.
Oh, I thought that was our buddy.
Well, it must be a chaser because they just flew around this truck ahead of them, so.
Yeah, the road rage is real back here. All these chasers are like riding my ass.
Yeah, it might be a chaser ahead of me because they were fairly vicious about getting around those guys, so I'm not going to complain.
Something's on fire. Well, rain, hopefully they'll put it out. God. Raining hard.
And I mean, everybody can have a heart attack about it, want to get around and all that, but I'm only going to do the best that I can without freaking getting a wreck, so.
LOL. Alright, folks, there's a look off to our north, east-ish. Oh, hold on. There we go. That's a bit to our northeast. Not much happening. Dude's had his blinker on for a while. I think he forgot
Branch
about
on
it.
the shoulder kind of slightly in the lane of traffic, just so you know that.
Get your chainsaw out. Let's go.
Yeah, it's not blocking enough for me to care. It's barely even touching our lane of travel, but the car in front of me locked up the brakes because of it, so.
Yeah, this guy in front of me has had his blinker on for the past like 10 miles. Oh, now we're turning. Okay. There you go. Really don't want to get hit by these people behind me. Holy smokes, folks, let's go. Radar update. Problem is, you go to pass these people, and with the rain, you can't tell if there's somebody coming. Some of these guys don't have their headlights on.
I don't know if there might have briefly been something not on the ground, like, while we're behind it, but I just passed a group of trees that were all snapped.
You must just be a moment in front of me then. Yeah, it's hard to tell what's old and what's not down here.
Right, I just checked the SBC too to see what it was looking like in the next couple hours, and according to the SBC, it looks like it's just going to start moving east from here instead of northeast and just go south of 20.
You got your cruise lights on?
Do I what?
You got your cruise lights on?
Yeah.
Okay, there's a Taurus up there, but it's definitely not you then.
Yeah, I got my cruise lights are barely able to see. Hold on. I put on my rear light.
Yeah, you must be a ways up there. I just put mine on, hoping maybe they'll get these people off my butt a little bit.
Storm to the southwest are beginning to go severe thunderstorm warned as well that are about to hit Alexandria.
Yeah, we should start to get more favorable photographs now, so it's probably about go time. I don't think anything north of this is really going to be that great. Maybe, but I'm kind of glad that we came down here and didn't stay on I-20.
No, I agree, and it looks like that there's a storm near Boyce where we were at earlier. That one's starting to rotate too. It's going to come straight up 28.
Alright folks, just an update. We're headed, I'm headed toward Natchez right now, which is the river crossing in Mississippi. Got to get out ahead of these storms a bit, which we'll do. We just got to keep working our way there.
You got this, or it might be better just position for ones further back west, because this traffic is ridiculous. You can't pass anybody up here. The circulation's literally like right in front of me. Yeah, I'm going to watch a storm further to the west and potentially might turn around if it continues to be more favorable. I'm going to look at soundings and stuff, or stuff like that back there and see if it looks like it is getting really more favorable back there. That's that main line, too, that was supposed to form. There's definitely some big hail. Trees got shredded.
If you look at mesoanalysis and turn that photograph map on, it actually looks pretty good there in southwest Mississippi. I'm actually fairly impressed. Yeah, looks like we've got a favorable severe weather conducive atmosphere up here.
You're saying southwest Mississippi, so we're clear?
Yeah, or whatever you consider this part that we're going into.
Well, I didn't know that southwestern Louisiana where all those storms are right now.
No, I'm not going back into that jungle shit.
Actually, there's a couple good mesos on those storms. There's one heading straight for Alexandria that looks pretty good too. I'm going to take a look at mesoanalysis. Somebody just passed me with all green lights. That was new.
What kind of car was it?
Pickup truck.
Alright everybody, here we go. We're going into Mississippi now. We are in the tornado warning at the moment. We just got into the tornado warning.
There's some debris in the road. I don't know if it's tangled up the sign or what, but that was some metal laying in the road.
Nice STP bullseye there in Mississippi. Brandon, that was a welding turn.
With green lights, interesting.
Yeah, it said something welding and fabrication on the side of it. Hopefully we can get past some of these folks. This is just silly. One car up here slowing everybody down. Actually not far from getting into Mississippi.
All the way from, I mean, all of Mississippi, even all the way back down to where those storms are towards southwest, so I think the whole environment's really prime.
Yeah. Yep. I'm about to get a wreck with these cars. This is just silly. Yeah, you gotta pass like an asshole there, because I'm tired of getting about rear-ended by these cars, which you guys don't see on stream, because the haters are gonna say something. Is the line of cars that's about 2 feet off my bumper, because they're all trying to go and somebody's slow, and I just want to get away and keep moving to the front here so we don't get in a wreck. So
Yeah, I just passed a little...
It is what it is.
Before he was talking on it.
everybody will be fine.
A lot of street fighting once you make that right.
I hate passing like an asshole, but unfortunately sometimes it's kind of what you're stuck with. It's cards that you're dealt, you know. Tornado warning remains in effect for another 50 minutes, 50. This does cross over into Mississippi. The tornado warning is for Tensas Parish, Concordia Parish, Claiborne County, Jefferson County, and Adams County. Truck's gonna pass, so we'll let him go. Maybe not.
Oh yeah, Corey, I see what you're talking about, how everything got shredded here. It's nothing but tree debris.
Following along, everybody. We're making our way here toward Mississippi with this tornado warning. Just got to get in a little more favorable position here. I don't know why we're doing 30. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm about 2 seconds away from putting the lights on and see if someone will recognize it as a courtesy light. We're down to 28 miles an hour now. I don't know what the heck's going on back here. This is just goofy.
I don't know what the heck everybody's doing, but everybody was stopped back there when I made that right-hand turn.
Yeah, I just passed that debris and this car like swerved and then hit it. Like, I don't know what they were doing. Holy cats, guys. Get through town, we might just have to be a little bit more aggressive with our driving a bit and get around these guys. It's getting a little dangerous. There's a lot of people behind me. Everybody seems to be in a hurry. My ass keeps getting ridden, and I don't want to get hit if these people ahead of me slow down and tailgated. So we're just going to work our way up to the front of this line and kind of just have to do what we got to do, because I'm not comfortable in this line of cars. This is getting a little stupid. Visibility is actually not bad, and the road surface is perfectly fine. Somebody up here is just being a goofball. I don't know what they're doing. Hopefully they all continue instead of turning. I think a lot of people here are turning, so that's going to help. Don't turn right there, it's up here. Yeah, they had some wind go through here. Trash cans flipped over and stuff like that. That idiot just cut that semi off.
Freaking car over here just driving with their hazards on and nothing else.
Turn right.
Alright, after this line of cars, or whenever I can, maybe I'll go to this next lane. I'm flipping a UE. Looks like the better environment's to the southwest, and this is turning into a grungy mess.
What's better to the southwest? I haven't looked for a few minutes. All I saw was STP and Good Hodos over here, and nothing over there. So what's down there?
Well, the STP is still good down there. Violent tornado parameters higher. Photographs look same. That's not really that big of a deal. Shear is better. Your 0 to 1 kilometer helicity is what really gets me. That's really amplified over there and is going to be increasing in the next few hours in that area, while these storms are currently starting to outrun the better helicity.
Alright, I'm going to continue this way and see what I can find. Yeah, we're going to continue this way for a little bit, folks. We may go back to those other ones, but I think right now we're going to want to stick with these for a little bit. I don't know, I might change my mind in the next 5 minutes when I get a chance to look at something.
Yeah, I think that's coming down the other side of the Mississippi and maybe drop south.
Yeah, because there's that road hole on the Louisiana side, so you're kind of almost screwed no matter what you do.
I just think this is turning into a grungy HP mess that is not even really trying to rotate much anymore over here. That's why I'm just like, screw it. I know there's issues with the road networks out there to the west and all that, but the Federalisty is really what caught my eye.
You know, it'd really help if we had a good radar set here. That would probably make this a lot easier.
Well, there is a supercell near Alexandria that's really starting to wrap up, too.
I know, I'm looking at all the traffic going back that way, and it's just like, holy crap, we're in a line of cars no matter where we're at.
Yeah, that's why I kind of just decided I want to go on the other side of the river, and then you gotta wait a little bit,
I mean, yeah, you can always cross back here. God, it's really a bad road hole, isn't it? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to do, folks. I favor Mississippi right now, so we're gonna continue the current trajectory, and I'm keeping other options in mind, but right now I think we're going to continue with the current plan. Once we get out of this traffic, I'm going to probably stop for a brief moment and take a look at things. Whoa, Jesus Christ, dumb fuck. You see that? This guy's trying to take us out, coming right across the median there. God dang. That was about a head-on accident. It wasn't my fault, that's for sure. We gotta get out of this traffic. These people are, this is dangerous. We just gotta get out of this traffic. That kind of got me back there. That dude coming across, like, probably hydroplaning, but I'm not playing this game. I'm not having my truck wrecked because somebody's driving like a moron. I'm just not doing it. We just gotta get away from this traffic at pretty much any cost at this point. I really don't care. We just gotta get through it, get around it. I'm not doing this goofy stuff anymore. I think we're going to flip around. I'll explain why in a minute.
it.
This dangerous storm will be near Alexandria, Pineville, Fall, Kingsville, Fairfax, Tioga, and Timber Trail around 5 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Head northwest on US 435 North, US 84 West, and make your
Yeah, I mean, this is probably when the long truckers will start. I mean, if they happen.
Guys, I just need a minute here.
head northwest
I don't know. I don't want to get too impatient to get over there and get in trouble. Plus all this traffic. Like, I'm on the other side of the river, you know, going back.
Continue on US 425 North, 3/4 of a mile.
I just executed that 360. I flipped around. Just need a minute, guys. Just need a minute. I gotta get my bearings.
Channel 1.
Just information for you guys. Just actually talking back and forth with Reed. I think that this little cell here might be a little bit too far away from that trough axis. I'm gonna go back into Louisiana for now. This one's probably a good option still, but I think it's kind of outrunning its environment a bit. Or not necessarily the environment, but some of the kinematics are not necessarily, you know what I mean. I think it's getting a little too far away. And the traffic out here is retarded, so I'm just gonna go back the other way here.
Sounds good. That's totally fair.
Alright guys, I'm gonna head back into Louisiana. I think this storm is a little bit farther away from this trough axis, so let's get back this way here a bit. For these other ones for now. Gets us away from all these ninnies, these goofballs. This drive is just so stressful with these people. Like, why are you sitting in the left lane, buddy? Holy smokes.
Channel 12.
Oh my goodness. What is going on in this left lane? Holy moly.
It takes the roads down to that Serena city, and it looks like it's a bunch of back roads back there, but that's farmland over there. If I can't get the 28 intercept in time, I might take those back roads over there if it looks good enough around the time it's in that area, because that's all farmland.
Run that idea by me again here in a minute while I'm not about to die with the people around me. Oh, I wish this guy would just, like, get out of the left lane. These cars behind me are just on my butt, guys. If I slow down at all, somebody's coming in the back door. Yeah, I'm coming back west. These people are being so goofy. I'm about to get rear-ended here. So once I get out of this thing, I'll try to make a plan as well. I'm hoping I'll come out of this in the next minute or two. Alright, I'm done. I'm putting the lights on. I need people to see me. I'm done. I'm not getting hit. We're going to be safe out here and not get hit. Oh, dude. Oh. Fighting this shoulder here. It's just got so much water in it. Gotta get past this car. This is our offender of driving like a goofball. There we go. That was our goofball. Now we're good. this point, I think people are trying to cause a traffic impedance. I really do. Like this guy, like, why did you come over? Good Lord Almighty. Stoplight broken? It's like stuck on yellow. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Usually those flash. Wonder what's going on with that. Wonder if it's messed up. That's weird. There we go. The rain has lightened up a lot. Hopefully traffic will. Hey Brandon, what was you saying about farmland and stuff earlier? I was in such bad traffic I couldn't even pick up the radio.
No, I was saying if that Alexandria storm gets like better and more organized, if I'm not able to catch it on 28, I might go down towards that town of Serena. It's only got that one road going in, but it's got a bunch of farm roads back there, and there's nothing but farmland.
Alright, I'm almost clear of this little town, so I'll have to start looking at options here once we get down the road as well. And this almost has to be it. I mean, models were showing this, you know, that initial round and then the second one, so I don't think we screwed up.
No, it's just about knowing when to draw the line, really. I feel like it's going to be better to the west. That's why I'm just like, screw it. Might as well give it a chance. I think Reed is right, too. I think that storm really is outrunning the shear and all that.
The road's flooded, guys. This intersection of 425 and 84 or whatever is got probably about 8 inches of water in it now. It's probably a good 8 inches of water down there.
I know. It's crazy the amount of water.
Oh, this car's stopping. What? Dude, you gotta go. There's cars on my butt. You gotta drive. There you go. So the car's behind me, folks. I could move over and let them pass, but we gotta keep moving. We've got every right to the road that they do, and I wish the cars behind us knew that I was trying to go as quickly as possible. I'm not trying to hold them up. It's the people in front of us, you know. That's why we need that signboard, that light-up messaging board for the back window. Communicate with drivers. That's what we need to get next. I am heading toward, I don't know, going into Louisiana, going back toward Jonesville, boarding that first storm. We're going to go, we got the storm in Alexandria. You can see it there on Radar Omega. I'm pretty sure that that's in frame. We're going to go toward that storm. Power's out, guys. Looks like all the power's out. Was the power out when you went through here, Brandon?
Not that I recall.
Yeah, I was gonna stop and get gas, so I'll put the damper on that plan. Buddy, Jesus H. Christ, this guy about hit me. I had my foot on the brake for the past 250 feet, and he didn't. I'm like, well, whatever. You know what you guys don't see in incidents like that is my foot on the frickin' brake, so I don't want to have the driving trolls in the comments. We were slowing down for this guy, and this guy behind me was moving up pretty quick, so I didn't want to slow down too fast. It's just easier to pull to the side and let them rear end the guy instead of us, you know? Rather the guy behind me rear end the guy in front of me than rear end me. Just not dealing with the driving trolls tonight. Sorry. Still heading west on, I think this is 84, is it 84 or 86? I don't know, whatever it is. 80 something. 80 something. We're getting out of some of that real heavy rain finally. That's a welcome sign. Work our way up through this line again.
concerned. I'd like to see more southeasterlies, but as this storm begins to move its way further east, I think we'll see more southeasterlies. The storm actually appears to be moving more northeast than east. Because originally it had a harder east, but it looks like it's moving more northeast, like directly northeast instead of east-northeast. So that's what's keeping my eye right now. I'm watching it, like the circulation, it's like out of the tornado warning right now.
I almost guarantee you we're going to be up until 4 a.m. and we're going to end up at a hotel in freaking Meridian again tonight. Like, I'm getting those feelings. Like, this is probably going to ramp up at like 1 a.m. Just one of those nights.
Oh, I know. I was literally about to look up hotels in Meridian already. Like, I was like, that's probably where we're going to end up. That's like the only place east of Jackson for the most part, so.
Yeah, almost guaranteed. Or Hattiesburg. Yeah, they dropped the tornado warning on that. They dropped the tornado warning. Tornado warning on our Alexandria storm got dropped. The storm's kind of struggling right now.
Good, it's not even in the tornado warning box anymore. Going into this Exxon over here in town to get gas, because I am not chance of running out if I gotta start diving south or something.
Yeah, they tornado warned that one southwest of Alexandria now that's like on the radar site.
Yeah, that does not shock me at all. I just figured I'd hop out and fill up while I can.
Yeah, I'm trying to cruise, but there's one car up here that just doesn't want to.
Really looks like it's ramping up too.
Yeah, it could be a sign. It looks like the one that was previously tornado warned in Alexandria is starting to push out and get that S shape to it. So maybe things are starting to come together. I mean, it seems like it's 10 o'clock at night, but it is only 5.
Yeah, we're about an hour away from a good low-level jet time too, so I'm not sure. Yeah, I don't know what just happened. The weirdest thing happened. I just got the super sweep scan, and the couplet northeast of Alexandria just moved west. Like, due west. No joke.
I wonder if it's bad data.
Yeah, it's possible.
Alright, folks, I'm still heading west. We're going to catch these this next round of storms. This was forecast in pretty much every single model for the past, 3 days, where we would have an initial round and then a secondary round. I think the secondary round is what's possibly going to be our more significant ordeal here. tornado warning down there near Fort Polk. Monitoring all of these, because a lot of times these storms, they don't look very interesting, and then all of a sudden they are. The Rolling Fork night, that was basically a really heavy rain shower that gained rotating characteristics, a mesocyclone, and produced a tornado. That was a rain shower, and then within 90 minutes it went from rain shower to producing a major tornado. So that's just kind of how it is down here. It's not necessarily like out in the plains where you get this nice gradual ramp up. Out here the storms, typically these higher shear, lower instability environments, you get these kind of crappy looking storms on radar, but they can still be pretty significant on the ground. That's kind of why you can't really always go by what it looks like. You have to really look at what the environment is out here, the upper air, the mid and upper levels. You can look at the SPC mesoanalysis page, surface observations. You got to kind of do some forecasting on the go while you're out here and constantly be thinking about what's next. Radar is a big part of it, don't get me wrong, but you got to be thinking ahead out here. Really got to be thinking ahead. Might try to execute a passing maneuver. Yep. Start working our way up this line of cars. Get out ahead of them here. Yeah, locking up our brakes. I wonder why. We have 4 lanes up here, I think. Oh, thank God. Oh no, you're not gonna cut me off, dude. I've been working so hard to get around you. Coming through. I've been working on this for the past half an hour trying to get through this line of cars. You're not cutting me off. Radar confirmed on Fort Polk. Looks like the Fort Polk tornado warning is confirmed.
On the Southwest Alexandria one?
Yeah, that one over the radar site. I finally got in this frickin' 4-lane.
Oh yeah, there's a tight little couplet almost over Cora, Louisiana. Little couplet, but it's very tight.
Copy that. I'm in the 4-lane finally. I'm working my way up. there's any gas between here and Alexandria. 'Cause I don't think I can stop. I'm going to have to pass all these people again.
I can't recall, honestly. How much do you have to empty?
I don't know. Less than half.
I can't remember, to be honest. I think there were a couple random mom and pop gas stations, though.
That's what I thought. Anything, you know. Alright, I'm going to skip it. I just can't afford to get behind these people again.
Well, I mean, even at that rate, even if you have to drive all the way to Alexandria, it shouldn't take half the tank, so.
Yeah, but I don't want to miss the tornado. Could be, you never know, it could be that one that's east of Alexandria that does it. Yeah, we're going to hold off on gas. I just can't afford to get behind all those cars again, guys. We weren't even doing the speed limit. Tornado's near the airport, it sounds like, in Alexandria.
Let you know if I come across any gas stations as well.
Okay, thanks. Alright folks, I have a feeling it could be a long night.
Head southwest, then turn left. Head east toward Old US 84.
There, got ahead of that group of cars. everyone. I've been having a good time with you folks today. It's nice to be back out here.
Joe here at the intersection of 84 and 28.
Oh, good. Luckily, we haven't had any damaging tornadoes. It sounds like we've had a couple of tornadoes, but nothing impactful yet. Did you pass this power line down?
The one with the truck at it?
Yeah, I got past. I was just going to ask if it was like, hey, you know, you could get by it or something. It's like the guy pulled up and he was like wanting to block the road or something. I just went around. I wanted to make sure I wasn't going to hit something.
No, I didn't have any issues with it.
These moderate rain showers for the rest of the drive, but that's no big deal. This is fine. At least it's not a major downpour or anything goofy, you know? Get some gas and take a break from driving for a second. Tornado watches remain in effect for a while now. They're continuing the tornado warnings on that storm that we left.
I just got this feeling that it's going to be like randomly at like 9 o'clock or later. It's just going to start going absolutely insane.
Well, it's usually what it does. You know, you're just like, look at Rolling Fortnite. You know, that's about what it did. It was total bust up until then, and then it just went nuclear. See, they keep warning that storm we left. I hope we didn't make a mistake, but I guess the way I'm thinking about it is if the environment's actually what it's supposed to be, then one storm shouldn't matter, because if one's going to do it, more than one should do it, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree. I saw they just re-tornado warned it, and I was like, well, that sucks, but at the same time, it's really not that great of a couplet. I just think we're going to have to wait for the LLJ to kick in. I keep thinking, well, why isn't it kicking in? But it's 5:30. Like, I'm so confused by the fact that it's, getting dark this early that I think that we're already past time the LLJ kicks in, when in reality we're probably an hour to an hour and a half away from the time it actually does.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just trying to find the best road here to not screw myself on.
Yeah, I agree. I'm just kind of meandering down 28 for now. I might try and find a place to stop once I get next to this area that's a couplet. But other than that, I'm not going to start blasting towards that Alexandria storm right now, at least. But just trying to keep an eye on it.
took me that long just to get 7 gallons. It took me that long to get 7 gallons, guys.
Yeah, well, you might be better off staying up there just a little ways to the north. It looks like it's farm fields up there. I'm still trying to find a place just to be able to get a view if you're trying to look at this current couplet.
I haven't seen radar for a few minutes. I'll get up to speed here. Yeah, I didn't fill it, but I got us a little bit extra.
In 600 feet, turn left onto Louisiana 28 West. Turn left onto Louisiana 28 West. Continue on Louisiana 28 West for 27 miles.
Lightning's picking up. I like lightning. It's always fun to watch. Usually relatively harmless. Ooh.
Holy crap, I just had a big wind shift with heavy precip right over top of me.
I see what you're talking about now. You're right on it. Here's what I'm looking at, folks, on velocity.
Yeah, I don't know if I just had some on the forward flank or what. I'm trying to find a place to get a view of it.
Yeah, this intersection up here is pretty prime. I don't think you can do a whole lot better. I have to watch this little area here. On the road again, folks. That was definitely the slowest gas pump we've ever had. You know, we get a lot of slow ones, but that was the slowest, 100%. Absolutely, that was nuts. I thought maybe it was the nozzle or the pump, so I messed with it. It still wasn't coming out any quicker.
I flipped to UE. I'm coming back north. Whatever I just hit, the wind has shifted drastically to RFD, so there is a circulation on the south of it now. I'm punch back north.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can pull off in a driveway for just a second. I may just slide back up to that T intersection where the gas station was. It's pretty optimal viewing there. I'm gonna go full screen, guys, in case something does happen. Any minute. There we go. Might be coming up to a road that I can pull off on. I need to pull off for a minute.
I have a pointer warning north of Jackson.
Ah, shit, I missed it. Are you kidding me?
Nope, Canton or whatever that town is north of Jackson.
We're going to slide right up alongside this little area of spin. Whoa, that was right there. Holy crap. keep riding this highway and drop south of the river. I don't know.
That's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. Is probably staying on 84, just keep going east a little bit, try and stay ahead of it, see how it's going to go, really, honestly.
Yeah, I'll be pulling off up here somewhere near this gas station for a minute. I'm going to let it cook for like 5 minutes before I make a decision. Lightning's picked up a lot though, folks. Holy cow.
I'm feeling that, but I didn't get too excited. I'm going to wait for the full level jet to kick in. And by the time that really kicks in, they're probably going to be where I'm at.
Continue on US 84 East for half a mile.
Oh, screw it. I'll go this way. I'll just park at the gas station. Or we'll just go here. Alright, I'm going to sit here with the headlights off so we can watch the lightning. Looking back toward that storm.
Turn left toward US
It's
84
like that
West.
storm we left is trying to ram itself back up, but it's just like very loosely organized. And I'm talking about the one in Mississippi.
Yeah, something's missing again. Hold on, folks. I'm looking at data.
Yeah, it looks like that storm's finally starting to get some good inflow into it, but though finally, it's got southeasterlies to its southeast, ironically enough. So, and that's good for that one. Hopefully, I think a lot of it's going to have to do with, like Corey said, like we all know, the LLJ number 1 and number 2. I think once, like all models said, once all of this stuff crosses into Mississippi after about 0 to 1Z, which is coming up in the next 2 hours, that's when it's supposed to go bonkers.
Yeah, I just hope that we don't need to be in Mississippi. Come on, folks. I'm looking at data right now, trying to figure out the best plan.
I mean, I'll probably cry if that thing wedges out going over I-55.
Well, it's a possibility. The environment over there is actually really good. I'm just trying to figure out. So now we've got that little beam that's forming down there near 61, south of Natchez. We almost have to have something fill in that little road hole, because I don't think this line's it. I feel like there's going to be something that wants to form in that road hole. Gotta watch this area here, guys. See if anything forms.
I didn't get all that. All I heard was I don't think this line's it.
No, I don't think this line's it. But the environment in Mississippi is actually really good, but I feel like we almost need to get something to form in that road hole to our south and track east.
See, what I think is going to happen, which is probably what the models have been saying, is these storms to our south and what have you, they're going to continue on a northeastward track, right? And then eventually they're going to make an east turn, probably around 84, like they have been, because I think 84 or somewhere around there, right around where the warm front is stalled out. I mean, the warm front might be up near I-20, but I think at some point these storms are taking an eastward turn because of the interaction with the warm front. And if that's that, then you mix that with the LLJ, I mean, it's go time. I mean, the winds aren't going to shift from the southeastward direction they've got in Mississippi unless there's some sort of major interaction. And with these storms continuing to remain north of them, you know, along the warm front, there's really going to be nothing that changes the wind direction out there, so it should remain favorable and honestly probably get better once the LLJ hits.
Yeah, and if you look at the line, it is starting to get that more broken linear mode. Looks like it's starting to get some stacked super though.
Yeah, I gotta make the tough decision if I'm gonna go east or if I'm gonna sit here, because there's like no south option here, which is a problem. It's not good road options, guys. I'm trying
Just once I get up to 84, I'm gonna go east. I'm stuck in traffic right now doing 35, so.
Okay, if you're in traffic, you're not far. I'm gonna go then, because I'm not gonna get stuck behind that. Yeah, we're gonna go, guys. If he's in traffic, he's not far. I'm not gonna get stuck in traffic again. Nice turn around. I'm gonna start heading east just in case, folks. We're in that holding pattern where you just kind of gotta keep positioning yourself. You know, repositioning constantly. I don't think that first storm is right, but there's another little cell. I can't show you right now. I have to drive, but down to our southeast, moving into a favorable environment. We just got to be in a holding pattern for a little bit.
stuff always happens too. It looks like everything's flowing out, and then when it flows out, it like starts taking up the rotation and starts forming a mezzo from it, and then it just turns into a long track supercell. And what the line is, it's like pretty stout, like northeast to southwest. I mean, it could be like a line of stacked supercells or whatnot. Lined up perfectly so like they don't impede inflow on each other.
We got a wreck up here on 84 with the cops over here. You'll see it, but just be careful when you come up around my location. Come around the corner pretty quick.
Yeah, I still haven't made it to 84 yet because we're doing 30 now.
That guy was way down in the ditch. Holy crap. Alright guys, just focusing on the drive right now. Oh, why would you slow down? Oh boy.
I think we got some strong winds on the backside of us, without a doubt. Water on the road, guys. Cooling and ponding a little bit here. We got that power line down or whatever that we went past. Not sure what's going on there. Looks like they haven't done anything yet.
Sorry guys, it's really tough for me to interact with the stream right now because I'm trying to make sure that we don't get in a wreck. We are heading east, just trying to keep up with this storm system. Eventually,
yeah, it's coming down so heavy where I am. People are just pulling over.
Eventually, one of these cells that's kind of embedded here will probably take off. It's only 6 o'clock. It seems later than that. It's very early yet.
Looks like the low-level jet tipping in now.
I'm not too far ahead of you. We're moving a solid 35 to 40, but at least we're moving. There's no passing up here, but at least we are moving.
Yeah, it was a freaking RV doing 30 miles an hour. I just freaking turned on my lights, and they were still going slow, so I was like, you know what? I was at a passing zone, couldn't see all that well, but there were no headlights. I'm like, well, I got my light bar on, so if I can't see somebody, they see me.
I actually did that back in that town, and I just went around people. I had it because people on my ass were super so close they were about to rear end me. I'm like, I just got to get away from this.
Yeah, I'm coming up to that exit you were talking about right now.
Yeah, he's way down there in the right ditch. Quick radar update, guys.
Probably hydro cleaners on a poor trooper's got a babysit.
Oh, everybody's... Thank God half these people are turning off. That's good. Less traffic is good. Want to see less traffic. We're going to keep moving east, folks.
That original storm we're chasing, that, god dang, that looks velocity is nuts on it right now to my east.
Yeah, I saw the velocity, but I wasn't impressed. It's still not tight. It's massive. It's like it's got a massive mezzo, but it's just not a tight couplet.
Yeah, I think something's missing today, other than the jet. I'm not quite sure what, though. Yeah, we're in such a bad area for radar, guys. Just hard to get a good idea what's going on.
Yeah, we're getting that time frame now when it was supposed to start going bonkers, so I don't know. Let's have to wait and see what happens here in the next hour.
that should be starting to go bonkers no later than 1Z, which is 7 o'clock Central. So we still got an hour. If nothing's really happening in an hour and we don't have more like active rotating storms, then I'd be a little more concerned, but it was 1Z was like when it was all set to begin, really, honestly.
If it for some reason ends up being a bust, I'll just blast east for tomorrow, but yeah, I always shoot myself in the foot and call these off early, and then you end up, you know, with tornado warnings in Montgomery at 2 a.m., so kind of thing. It's a new mesoscale discussion. I'll have to take a look at that. Yeah, they highlighted the area way east of here in Mississippi as the prime area right now, so I'm just going to start blasting the east, I guess, just to keep up with the stuff, given the traffic. Storm prediction.
But you're talking like they're not saying exclusively that supercell, they're just kind of saying the general area out there is where it's really getting primed.
Yeah, like Jackson and all that. Alright folks, I'm gonna start, I'm just gonna keep heading east.
That's where those storms are gonna be making themselves too in time.
Storm Prediction Center basically says that they believe the best environment is Mississippi, so, and we're almost in Mississippi, so we'll just continue with this for now. I mean, I kind of agree with it. Granted, understand I've got limited information in the vehicle, but
yeah, that couplet near Brad, I mean, the tornado warning is like, yeah, okay, but the couplet really is not good. Like, it's just not connected. Brad pulled up beside me, started talking to me. He thought I was you. Yeah, I know. I was told they had an interaction with a Brandon Copic impersonator. He has no idea who I am. I don't know. I told him it was you because they sent me Ryan Carty sent me a picture of your car. And I was like, yeah, that's Corey, that ain't me. I am behind an inmate transport van right now. I'm sure there's a good reason why they're driving slow.
is that the Baton Rouge one?
Might be, I'm not sure. It just said inmate transport on the back.
Alright, we are heading east, folks. Thanks everybody for joining. All of our new subscribers, channel members, etc. Appreciate you all being along for the ride. It's been a slow month, really unusual.
Precip really isn't that bad here, thankfully.
To get east of town, the traffic clears up significantly.
Yeah, thankfully now it's starting to split up to the 2-lane or whatever, and I'm getting no traffic ahead of me at all.
This could be a very short night or a very long night.
I haven't eaten all day. I probably should have.
I think Natchez has one. Isn't that where we got stalked down by, that one person, that one day?
Yeah, I do recall that. Yeah, because didn't they have that, like, brand new one or what have you?
Yeah, I don't want to repeat that.
Man, that took forever to get your burger, didn't it?
No, I don't know.
I'm actually sitting at the McDonald's in Natchez right now.
Why are we doing 15 miles per hour?
Yeah, well, for your,
What the heck?
I've got a special bird flying for you right now.
Oh my god.
I need to go there. I'm going to start going east a little bit. Let's mess this up. I wish there was a freaking McDonald's or something here. Jeez. You can't be too far ahead of me. Yes, I would imagine.
Brandon, we are doing 19 miles per hour right now. I am not joking. My GPS says 19. Holy cats, we're gonna have to pass. We're gonna have to. I can't do 20 miles an hour. That's how we're gonna get in a wreck. Good God. Well, we got a golf cart up here, or what the heck is this? Everybody, we just got to keep moving east. I have not heard of any reports of any sort of really major or significant or noteworthy damage from any of these tornadoes today. I think all the tornadoes we've had have been extremely short-lived. Starting to get pretty significant rainfall here out of these. Wonder if we're going to have any minor flood problems. possible. Very possible. Tornado warning south of here, but it's in a road hole. Brandon, observe tornado warning to the southwest of here, but it's in that road hole.
Oh yeah, somebody reported a tornado on the ground south of Alexandria. That finger, weak tornado moved over me at this location, no damage.
So it's already lifted, probably.
I mean, yeah, that's the hard part, is because we can go south, but that's just gonna hurt us.
Yeah, we can always come back west and go south, I guess, you know. It can be the backup plan.
Well, I was saying in general, in Broadmoor, we can go south on that state route, or whatever that is, and it's all farmland, but then it's like we would have to fly back north and then get back east.
A tornado warning southeast of Alexandria. Still want to keep our current plan. Like I told you guys at the beginning of the live stream, it's just a lot of back and forth driving. Really what it comes down to. Every time. actually entering a flash flood warning right now. That's that green polygon on screen.
Man, I really hope flooding in town isn't even worse than it was when we went through the first time.
Yeah, I know. Right now, my main area of concern is just south of the highway that we're on, as it comes into southern Mississippi. Coming up to, we'll be going through whatever town this is. It's like Frogwell or something. Faraday. I go through Faraday here. And then we'll be coming up to the state line.
How is it confirmed? Is it like a confirmed warning now and all that stuff? I see it on velocity, but it just does not look tight at all.
I don't know why they're doing that. It's that crying wolf thing again, in my opinion. Especially when his report said, you know, weak tornado, minor damage, you know, it's not like it was a massive wedge crossing that road. We actually got some more debris and stuff in town here than there was earlier. There's quite a bit of, like, small debris in town here, folks. More than there was earlier. We'll see if the flooding is still a thing.
Yeah, I'm probably like 5 miles or so outside of town right now.
Some dude's getting pulled over in this intersection. It's kind of funny.
That's a horrible place for that to happen.
It just lights this guy up in the intersection, so now we don't know. It's like, are you coming through because you're going somewhere? Are you pulling him over or what? But now that all the flooding is down, it's gone. Probably have to take a brief intermission up here for dinner and let stuff kind of figure itself out.
My chat said that Brad ran into a tree, and then had to back up and go around it.
Done that a few times.
Where's the y'all squad? They should have had his chainsaw for him.
Who gives a shit? We're in this flash flood warning, and I don't think... Hold on. Flash flood warning goes another hour and a half, but at least the urban flooding has come down. Dark out so early, folks. It's tough to chase in the dark out here. It really is. But do it a lot. Pretty much every storm chase down here ends up in the dark. Every time. Every time.
said he was sitting in one. So it looks like the name of the game is going to be the storm that we're on now. It looks like the storm that's severe one to the south that's eventually going to cross over. I think that one's going to be the really only hope of getting it back together at this rate.
Say again, sorry. I was trying to determine if this is a cop riding my ass or if it's Montgomery.
No, I was saying that Corey said there was one, but the storm to our south, I think, is going to be the name of the game at this point. Probably going to want to go south out of Natchez after we get through there, because it looks like it's going to head south of town, and if anything's going to get organized, that's probably going to be it.
No, I agree. We actually got a McDonald's up here on this side of the river, so I'm going to stop at that.
Copy that. Is it in town, or oh, you're just right near the river?
It says 2.4 miles destination on the right, so it must be on this road.
Copy that. I am finally coming to pass the middle of town right now, Faraday, or whatever this town is.
Nice of you to join us up here.
My goodness, does it suck.
I'm going to stop at this McDonald's up here, folks. I got no other option. We are in a hurry. We got to move. Let's hope they got chicken nuggets. Let's hope they got the chicken nuggets. I should stop and actually fill up on gas now. That's honestly what I should do. It's constant thunder, though, out here. Roll the window down for a minute and appreciate it. Vidalia is where I am right now. That's on the... Yeah, I'm not a big McDonald's fan, folks, but you gotta do what you gotta do. That's where we'll go.
Tornado warning on the storm to the south of that original storm in Mississippi.
10:23 McDonald's. I'm gonna go inside. Folks, I'm gonna run in and pick up this order. So please bear with me. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 6 minutes or less. I just gotta get into the store here. Oh, they got a nice Merry Christmas banner up out here. How nice. Yes, it is that time of the year. Believe it or not. The lights are flickering. They better not go out. Just stand by a minute, folks. I gotta run in. That was the most disgusting McDonald's I've ever been in, guys. Holy shit. I can't even tell you how disgusting it was because it's against YouTube policy. I'm not even joking. There was stuff on the floor and on the walls in there that should not have been on the floor and the walls. That's all I'm going to say. Let me get my bearings a bit. Figure out what's going on here. I got my chicken nuggets finally.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, it looks like that storm's trying to rotate down near Marksville. So if we go east and south on a state route on the east side of the Mississippi, we should be able to get something out of it.
Yeah, I was going to go east and then cruise leisurely on 61. I think I'm going to go down toward Woodville, folks. Check out the storm to our south. Oh boy, here we go.
Continue on US 425 south for 4 miles.
Guy just say the heck with the drive-through line or what? Well, if all else fails, we can go around and look at Christmas lights. It's got some nice Christmas decorations in this town, it looks like.
Lightning on this right now is really ramping up.
Yeah, it is. Oh, shit, there was a Sonic right there, guys.
Oh, Jay might finally be breaking.
Was able to successfully get 6 chicken nuggets. They're just running a little behind in there. Sorry about the delay. stare at this cow. South. Maybe. Maybe drop south to get in position for that new storm that's kind of coming up from the southwest. Had it with the stop and go traffic though, Jesus. I get the feeling this is the bad part of town.
That guy totally looked like he was on meth.
Yeah, and the random pedestrian there at the gas pump on the right. I think I'm in the bad part of town.
South, SGT Prentice Drive.
Yeah, I want to take 61.
Turn right onto US 61 South, SGT Prentice Drive. Continue on US 61 South for 33 miles.
farther south. Go south and see if we can get in position. See that line of storms there down to our southwest. Area really sucks though, guys, because we've got the kind of these radar holes. Hard to get a good look at anything. Totally the side of the road. Where the hell's Hazelhurst?
What was that?
Where's Hazelhurst?
Where that circulation went over top of I-55. You know, just, I think it's north or south of Brookhaven.
Oh, Corey's other half is in an SOS mode down there.
Other half, do you mean what I think you mean? Like, classes?
Mute your audio for a second. Let me know when you do that.
Yes, but our storm is doing exactly what we thought it's doing. It's going tornadic as it approaches Mississippi.
Yeah, I'm prepared to be disappointed. We have this happens every Dixie Alley chase. It's just up and down, up and down. Like, I don't know if this is what meth addicts feel, but I kind of feel like it is.
I completely missed, like, who's in trouble over here?
Nerdy for what, I figured that's where you were headed. No, I'm sorry. I honestly thought that was somewhere else. I thought that's where you actually were, but I've been corrected. Shit, that's a confirmed NATO. Confirmed tornado to our south, folks. Or southwest. We're going to get in position. sign pretty much tells you exactly where to go. I'll just see you in Hattiesburg in 3 hours. Moving into position for this tornado warning. It has not come across the river yet, no. Just let me get the audio off of this for a minute. I need to listen to this rundown.
Still a goofy storm here just to my south. It's starting to get a couplet on it. There's that quarry, all I heard is couplet on it. Little goofy storm here to the south of me on 84. It's getting a couplet on it now, and it's all by itself. Exactly what the HRRR and RRFS were saying. We've got this little area of convection out ahead of the main line, and then we got the main line.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for Central Mississippi. The tornado warning for northeastern Lawrence and northwestern Jefferson Davis counties is canceled. The tornadic thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. The tornado watch remains in effect until 11 p.m. Central Standard Time for South Central and Central Mississippi. The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Concordia Parish, northeastern Louisiana, southwestern Kennesaw Parish, northeastern Louisiana.
Yeah, so far, luckily, folks, we haven't gotten anything catastrophic.
Jefferson County in southwestern Mississippi until 8 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 5:55 p.m. Central Standard Time. Warren area. Within 2 and 4 inches of rain has fallen. Additional rain falling off the 1 to 2 inches are possible in the
Someone with an 866 area code said tornado warning, including Crystal Springs MS, Hazelhurst MS, and Mendenhall MS until 7:30 p.m. CST linked to Twitter. Tornado warning, including New Hebron MS, Rockport MS, and Shivers MS until 7:30 p.m.
it in motion. Taking it a minute to load here. Hold on.
35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Rockport around 6, 40 p.m. Central Standard Time. New Hebron and Hebrews around 6, 50 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Closing in.
Alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. You can spawn a tornado.
Eventually this line's going to start pinching everything to the southeast anyway, so yeah, we may have to, at 24 going to Macomb wouldn't be bad, because I'm assuming if that one's doing it, then these will kind of start doing it, kind of unzipping down the line.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm anticipating with it right now. Hopefully it does it for you over there, Corey. Brightness pass, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, coupling doesn't look super impressive on radar, but I mean, you can never rule it out. Dude, this thing's just like just slowly growing and growing, and I don't know, just give her some time, I guess.
We've made this drive many times, that's for sure. Slowing down a bit, guys, so I'm going to start looking for a spot that we can maybe watch for a while. Off the rear camera for a minute. It actually looks really nice when we get the lightning strikes, if we get another one. Of course, now that I changed the camera, we won't get any.
chilling somewhere down there, but that's when you wanted to kind of find somewhere around here.
I was going to basically get lined up with it, see if I could find a spot. I figure we're almost in line with it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm waiting for right now, since there's no roads that will take us into it. Unfortunately, it's moving slow enough that, according to storm tracks, it's still an hour away from us.
Oh god. Well, it'll probably shit its pants then, but we could always take that 24, I guess. I might just stop up here. I'm gonna stop at the next, spot that makes sense. I'm gonna stop up here for a little bit, folks. Let this come to us a bit. So we're right in line with this thing, darn near it. Spot right there would have been good. Dang it. This spot might work if I can get stopped in time. Coming in a little hot here.
Are you people? Oh yeah, looks like they're going home. I was gonna say, if not, if we go a little bit further south, then we could get somewhere just far enough south that we
Head
can stay out
west
of
on
the
Sanders Fork Road toward Longmire Lane.
I may move shortly. I'm just afraid that I'm going to have to go back north. So I don't know.
What about the other storm or with this one?
Anything. I just don't want to screw myself. Is all. Why do you have a halfway decent view here?
I'm just going to go a little bit further south just for the heck of it.
Okay.
Beauty of this, now we can finally have communication even if we're 5 miles, 10 miles, 100 miles apart.
This is where our circulation is. It doesn't look that great though. I think this was our CC drop. I'm looking at a few things here, folks. I'll enjoy the lightning for a minute.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southwestern Simpson County in central Mississippi, northeastern Lincoln County in south central Mississippi, northern Lawrence County in south central Mississippi, southeastern Copiah County in central Mississippi, northwestern Jefferson Davis County in south central Mississippi until 7:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 6:26 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Wesson, 47 miles.
So thanks for joining, everybody. We are kind of in a holding pattern here again. Kind of hoping we might see some nice lightning. Kind of starting to see hints at it. I'm just not sure what to do at this point. Let me check on these storms that are out ahead of this line. Looking at radar here, trying to figure this out. Look at a couple of my road options here.
Head west on Sanders Fork Road.
I'm going to start
for
going
Longmire
south,
Lane.
folks, because we've actually got this storm out here, and this will give me the option to take this Highway 24, just in case those do anything, and this will keep us in play for the storm that I'm watching right now as well. Just gotta find the compromise when you're doing this. Just check a couple other things though. There's some good lightning. Alright. We shall do that. Parked us on quite a hill here. Holy smokes. See if I can get us turned around without having to back up 15 times.
Continue on Sanders Fork Road for 1.5 miles.
Yeah, we'll take a little drive to the south. Still showing some rotation. The problem is we're so far away from both the Fort Polk, Louisiana and the Jackson, Mississippi radar site that it's really hard to get a good idea of what's going on in that storm. Storm chasing world, it seems like. It's good though that we haven't seen, you know, any sort of like major tornado damage. There's been I believe there's been a few tornadoes that have actually formed, but understand that they've all been pretty minor from the looks of it and very short-lived and really nothing crazy.
In half a mile, turn left onto Buffalo Road. Turn left onto Buffalo Road.
No, I'm not turning left on Buffalo Road.
Head southeast on US 61 South.
Yeah, that was me.
Continue on US 61 South for 10 miles.
Yeah, I just opened up on Megan. I was like, oh, there he is.
Yeah. the route to Macomb is down here to 24 and over. I'm not necessarily ditching this storm. I'm just going to kind of commit to using 24 as the east option, I guess.
Yeah, no, I agree with you there. I definitely don't disagree with you there. I'm trying to just keep an eye on this. Hopefully this one does something, but I was going to go down to Woodville, but I know eventually we're going to have to get down to Woodville at some point too, so...
Strong tornado potential continues through tonight, folks. It's not over yet. It's only 7:30. It seems a lot later, but it's only 7:30. Not used to it getting dark so early.
It also looks like the storm due south, or excuse me, southwest of the one we've been currently targeting is also trying to get a couplet too.
Yeah, I didn't realize it, but it's so darn far south, it really doesn't put you that far out of position for tomorrow. But we'll see how tonight goes. It's only 7:30, and tonight's going to have a lot to do with tomorrow, but I guess I didn't realize that we were so close to I-10 and everything. These storms are rotating, but they're not rotating significantly enough to be producing strong tornadoes right now. We'll see what happens. Doesn't necessarily mean it's a bust by any means yet. Too early to tell. This could go on for a while. Issued a tornado warning to the south of the current tornado warning. I'll give you details on that in a minute here. That flashing purple box is the new warning. That is a tornado warning for I'm sorry, I'm not even going to try. Avoyelles Parish in central Louisiana until 8 p.m. Central Time. At 7:28, severe thunderstorm is capable of producing a tornado near Moreauville, moving east at 40 miles per hour, and it's just radar indicated right now. We're in the path of that also.
Southern Simpson County in central Mississippi.
So that tornado warning that's been issued basically is for a separate part of that storm. It's the same general area of that storm, but it's for a little bit farther to the south. Go sit down here near down here at the intersection of State Highway 24. See how this evolves. People do that. They get right on your bumper with their bright headlights on in a passing zone. Like, I don't get it. Like, just go around. Holy crap. Coming into Woodville.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Mississippi 24 East.
Might want to just go sit a little bit west of town and see if we can watch that storm roll in.
Turn left onto Mississippi 24 East.
Google Maps is about to get mad at me.
Head west toward Main Street, then slide right onto Main Street.
The National Weather Service in Jackson has issued a tornado warning for southern Concordia Parish, northeastern Louisiana, southern Adams County, and southwestern Mississippi until 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time.
That's for this storm. They're just extending it into Mississippi.
Central Standard Time. A severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is located over Black Hawk, or 14 miles east of Boardmanville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard: tornado at quarter-size hail. Source: radar-indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near a slope of around 7:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris.
We'll go over these tornado warnings here in a minute. I just want to get a little bit west of town and see if we can see any good lightning. see anything from here. I was hoping we'd find a clearing, but I don't think so. Really kind of in the sticks here. Stop here for a minute.
Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows.
Here's our 2 tornado warned circulations. I'm circling them in black on the right side of the screen. On the left side of the screen is our rotation, our velocity. On the right side is our reflectivity. These stars are moving east, northeast. So we might just want to sit just north of town, maybe? We probably want to get back to that main road. That's Highway 61 that we came in on. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this is somebody's like driveway. I thought this was the road. Readjusting. These tornado warnings are coming right up to the Mississippi River.
55 here shortly.
Yeah, we're just lining up for these two coming across the river, but they're moving slow.
Yeah, it looks like yours is looking pretty good there, Corey. Right as it's about to cross. So I don't think CC is tornado right now, but it might be about to develop one. The way that circulation looks, we're getting really easy CC drops thanks to the freaking leaves right now. And I'm pretty in front of it, pretty close. Definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, folks, I'm going to try to position us here just north of town there when we came in. There was a bit of a clearing, it looked like, if I can find it again. We're in Woodville right now, Woodville, Mississippi.
Looks like there's one on the ground just north of Simi's port. The re-signature.
Is that ours, or is that one in on I-55?
It's just west of you a little ways. Yeah, Simi's port's in Louisiana, Vince.
Okay, I'll start paying attention to it a little more then. I'm having a hard time. I keep bouncing between these radar sites, hoping I'll see something. Thought maybe New Orleans would catch it, but just nothing sees this damn thing, so I'll look at CC.
Yeah, that's the problem. We can't really get a good look at these storms at any freaking radar site.
I just found the problem. I had the stupid ass thing on base velocity instead of super res or whatever, so that would explain why it looks like absolute crap. Yeah, I had the radar in base velocity mode, which is just straight up level 2 data. Or I'm sorry, level 3 data. Switched over to super res or whatever, which is level 3 and level 2, so it's higher resolution. Hence the name super res. And boy, wow, the radar looks a lot more vivid right now. I don't know why I didn't realize that. So yeah, these couplets look a little bit more interesting now. Reports of, I need to check CC. I'm waiting on it to load. I'm not in the best area for data coverage, folks, so it's taking a minute to load these radar products. That was cool, lightning. But once we get a little bit north of town, I'll try to give you a little more detailed rundown again here. Yeah, it looks like, folks, there might be a drop just across the river from us, north of Simsport. Looks like a CC drop. Coverage was garbage in that town. I'm going to come back and sit on just the north side. I don't know if I missed any transmissions or not.
No, your bots are talking about the CC drop to the west a little bit more. Aside from that, no, then I'm just chilling up here to the north in case this northernmost storm does anything, but we're just freaking stuck between a rock and a hard place right now.
I know. You couldn't see any. I tried to go west of town, and I thought it would be Delta, but it's not. It's heavily wooded forest, worse than anywhere I've seen around here, so that was a no-go.
Yeah, as of 3 minutes ago, they warned the southern tornado warned one closest to you for a radar-confirmed tornado.
Yeah, I'm north of town now. There's just no getting to that one.
Tornado, oh, they must have just issued a new warning because I just got a prompt on my phone. EAS, I haven't moved. Yeah, they did. They just extended the northern tornado warning to my location and just north.
Yeah, I had to hold on there for a second. The WIA comes over these radios. Is the WIA coming over your radio?
No, it's not.
I'll see if it's turned on or not. I wonder if that's an option. Because mine's been coming on and it's literally been scrolling across the screen, tornado warning, check local media. I honestly had no idea they did that. So that's kind of neat. I wonder if it's an option that I inadvertently turned on somewhere. But yeah, I'm coming north. I see that they extended that.
I wonder if it was one of the things you turned off yesterday when my channel thing was making noise because they kept changing the channel to Applebee's.
It's possible. I will look into this because it's actually kind of useful. Because it doesn't try to put the whole text on there. It just puts the first line, and it just said tornado warning this area. Check media. That's actually kind of nice. Unlike the stupid cell phone that you can't exit out of or whatever. So they've extended the tornado warning into Mississippi.
I'm heading north here in a second. I had to wait for traffic to pass me first, though. But yeah, I want to poke this one to the north first, anyhow. See what it's looking like. We'll be able to have time to poke this one and then poke the one further to the south. So should be good.
Yeah. Literally, hurry up and wait. Probably go have dinner now and come out. Still be 20 minutes away.
Yeah, I mean, the couplets have definitely been getting better and better, and I mean, wow, holy see, well, it's a cloud to cloud, but, yeah, the couplets have been getting better and better, and, I mean, they look great considering the fact they're so far from any radar.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I mean, it's probably the better ones we've had today.
and the one that's to our north is crossing the Mississippi now. There's a huge RFE surge.
Well, I guess we'll find out if it's going to crap it out or make it do something. Heading north, guys. These tornado warnings are extending a bit to our north. The confirmed one is off to our west. I'm not too concerned about it because this is all just like Delta region. I don't think there's a lot of population in its path. I could be wrong, but right now I'm not too overly concerned about that. We've got plenty of time to go up here, check this one out, and still drop south. These are not moving very fast at all. Joining everybody. Thanks to our new subscribers as well. I'm assuming we've got some of them. Should probably see what our subs are at. Just heading north to get on these, folks.
The map lighting up with tornado warnings like it's Christmas, and just as expected.
Who is that white Durango with the lights on the side of the road?
Honestly, I have no idea.
Crossing into that tornado warning right now. That's why we're getting the cell phone alerts. Oh, finally this dude passed me. Jesus. I think this is the same guy that was blinding the crap out of me the first time. I think he flipped around.
New Orleans radar is a really good look at that Brookhaven storm that Corey's on. He's in great position. Decent couplet, but again, it looks like it's not connected.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for these two to shit the bed. I'm sure it's imminent.
Over there, Corey. How's it going?
Substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Check media.
I keep going east to try to let it cross just to my west, and it keeps coming at me.
God, neither of these circulations look that great right now.
Yeah, if they're not doing it, it's about CCG just started going nuts. It's about to go down.
will see a bit of a CC drop on that southern tornado warning, I think. Going down the road, so it's hard to tell. Shouldn't be much for it to pick up. I thought that was all marsh, but you're gonna have to watch that one. So that's going toward a somewhat populated area, but man, it's going so slow.
Yeah, keeping a close eye on that. And the northern one. They both look like shit on velocity though. Yeah, I've noticed that, but I think a lot of that has to do with it getting further and further away from the radar. But then again, it really doesn't look like the most impressive storms in themselves, so.
No, I feel like they're about to shit the bed, but I thought they were about to shit the bed too a minute ago, and then they went tornado warn.
Well, we're also in a mix in between these freaking CWAs, because the county that was like Oblong that was warned to the north, that is the CWA, I think it was in Jackson, or maybe that was that was Jackson. The one we're in is New Orleans, and that confirmed tornado box is Lake Charles.
Might need to stop up here briefly, folks. Looking for a good spot to stop up on top of this hill, maybe. Stop right here. Here's a look at radar again, folks. This is that area of interest. And here's the other one. They're both moving off to the east. Coming right at us. I'm looking at data right now. I'm actually going to go on this rear camera. It looks, the lightning is kind of cool looking. Let's see what we have. Yeah, none of these look that great.
The Brookhaven South starting to look kind of crazy.
Is that the one to the east?
Affirmative.
Great. Yeah, folks. These storms are just up and down in intensity. Hold on here, I'm looking over a couple of things.
So what do you think, Vince, if this, once this crosses, what do you think? You think we should, get south and then on 24, or what do you think?
I'm looking at that right now, seeing what GPS suggests.
Head northwest on US 61 North.
I think the only way to go is actually 24. You can go up to 84, but I think you can be fighting the rain the whole time.
Well, that's my concern, is I would like to do that because I'm concerned about the going north and east, and then if this stuff starts to make a northeast move, but I don't know if it'd be better just to go on the southern front of it, you know what I mean?
I'm going to start hauling ass toward Macomb, I think, and it's easy enough to turn around on these if that changes. So now there's those showers forming down to the southeast of here. I don't know what to think of this. We just got to keep up with it, I think.
Your route may be affected by tornado warning.
Yeah, I think if anything's going to happen, I will probably fire up again to the east. I'm trying to be patient, waiting for these storms to really start firing up, or waiting for this couplet to come, but part of me just wants to start blasting east already.
I'm just looking for a U-turn.
I'm not too far. I'm ahead of you by one. I think there was one right behind me or something like that. Are you guys start going south?
Yeah, I got one 1/10 of a mile.
South left on the US 61 South.
Being for reference, I think we'll probably end up in Hattiesburg for the night. What do you think?
I don't know where else we'd end up. That's always the answer.
South for 3 miles.
There might be a little donut hole on radar.
Which one?
West.
Cool.
Might just be a drop in reflexivity, though. I keep getting chased by that thing. It's pretty much running down 84.
Eat it right in there.
Come on, Corey.
Hi, folks. Repositioning again.
Lowering on it. Classic for today are these lowerings that don't freaking do anything half the time.
delta, but apparently not, you know, because if it was, you could damn near see it from here, I bet.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sitting in the position that it's headed directly for, so I'm trying to wait for the wind shifts. I'd like to be a little bit further south, that way I can sense if it's getting like an RFD surge, but... I'm gonna wait for the next scan before I go south. It looks like it's got one heck of RFD on it.
Okay, yeah, I'm going down to 24, but it wouldn't be the first time I had to turn around today, so...
Turn left on Buffalo Road.
Nope, not doing it. Not doing Buffalo Road. The lightning is really picking up, guys. And girls.
Head southeast on US 61 South toward Ironwood Lane. Continue on US 61 South for 10 miles.
New Orleans is finally catching a little bit of rotation on it when it hasn't been saying anything at all.
My gut tells me to dump these, but it also told me to dump them about a half an hour ago, and then it dropped a tornado, so I don't know.
Mine also told me to dump that freaking New Haven or whatever that storm was, Hazelhurst storm, and we saw how that worked.
It also told me to exit the bathroom at that McDonald's, and it was definitely right about not utilizing that McDonald's for anything. I should have listened to it. At least the French fries were good.
Corey, they did just extend that tornado warning on your cell, just FYI. It's still radar indicated, but the track is due east now.
South Central Mississippi, Lawrence County in South Central Mississippi, northwestern Jefferson Davis County in South Central Mississippi, till 9 p.m. Central Standard Time. At 8:05 p.m. Central Standard Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located near Brookhaven, moving east at 40 miles per hour. Hazard, tornado. Source, radar indicated rotation.
Storm's still going over there on I-55.
To those caught without shelter.
Shoot.
Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near East Lincoln and Sauntag around 8:10 p.m. Central Standard Time. Monella around 8:15 p.m. Central Standard Time. Monticello around 8:20 p.m. Central Standard Time. Silver Creek in Omaha around 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Hillsborough around 8:35 p.m. Central Standard Time. Prentice and Providence around 8:40 p.m. Central Standard Time. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. The following is a summary of launches, warnings, and advisories.
Nice uptick in velocities up there by you, Brandon. We might need to turn back around, guys.
Yeah, I saw that a little bit. Nice little couplet. Crappy couplet, but for it being so far from the freaking radar, it's shocking to even see anything.
I'm just going to pull over at this U-turn and wait it out for a minute. Let's stop at this U-turn and wait it out for a minute.
I'm waiting for the next scan. I pulled north a little bit to get to the next U-turn place.
God dang, Brandon. I just got the latest, let's see, the super whatever is 807, and that, well, it just went down again. I don't know. Watching this area here, folks. Alright, everybody, let's turn around again.
It's going to go just to my south if it does.
Turn around. This is just for good measure. This is not me being indecisive. This is just kind of my policy when we've got something that looks halfway decent in close proximity like that, it would be very stupid to write it off. We're just going to go about 3 miles back up the way we came. This kind of upticked again a little bit. Again. Like the 15th time. Up and down. I'm telling you guys, it's frustrating out here every day.
Head northeast on Hackett Ford Road.
If there's anything, it seems to be heavily wrapped in rain.
Ford Street Road, then sharp left.
I think it's struggling. It almost looks like it's got 2 little circulations there.
In a
God
quarter
dang
mile,
it.
sharp left on US 61 South.
Okay, Google, we just need to chill for a minute.
Sharp left on US 61 South.
Alright, Google, just hold on. It's alright. There we go. Yeah, if this goes to heck here in the next scan or two, we'll just flip back around and commit to 24.
I'm just waiting for everything to just hit the fan. Looks like a couple fell apart.
I just told my stream that I was preparing to make another U-turn and go back south. It'd only be like the 10th time.
Yeah, well, I know that.
Oh yeah, it just totally died. Alright, yeah, that couplet just fell apart again. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you guys were still on the radar. Sorry about that. Sometimes I forget, I apologize.
I'd start driving south very, very slowly.
Alright, well, that only set us back like 30 seconds, so... Cool. That only set us back like a minute.
Head northwest on US 61 North, then sharp left on US 61 South.
Alright, let me know if you get blown off the road. Miles and we'll take a left on State Highway 24. Storm just off to the back of us there is still tornado warned, everyone, but I'm not buying it right now. I have a feeling that tornado warning might drop unless it re-intensifies again here, which it could. these are confirmed tornadoes. Coming up on 24 here in about 4 minutes. And we'll shoot to the east. The name of the game now is just continuing that east pace and then choose whatever may come off the line. We'll see what happens, guys. The good news is we haven't had any damaging tornadoes today to my knowledge, but again, the night's not over, unfortunately.
A very, very weak CC drop near the county line. There's an area rotation associated with it. It's just to the north of me.
You freaking kidding me?
It's nothing to get excited about. It's a couple yellow pixels, but it's right almost in the heart of where that circulation is.
Cool.
That's probably like leaves getting blown around. Typically. And latest scan, it's gone.
I'll be jumping on 24 here in less than a mile.
Copy, I'm going to start heading south.
All right, folks. Well, back to Woodville again. This is the second time now. We'll see what we can do here. We're gonna head east. Again, this is just the name of the game down here. You just got to keep tracking off to the east with these things.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Mississippi 24 East.
Just got to keep pace with them, and then when something happens, you just dive in on it. It's really about all there is to do.
Turn left
So, I'm
onto
probably
Mississippi
just going to put
24
an
East.
anchor in the GPS.
Yeah, I got Macomb in there right now. I'll probably, I'll probably
Continue on
divert
Mississippi
eventually, but
24
I'm
East
just
for
trying to get
16
over that
miles.
way. But I have a feeling that's where we're going to end up, as always. Your buddy Brian's going to be waiting for you there, I think, when you come into town. You want to stop and tell him hello.
I got none of that.
Alright, this is 24. This is going to be a data hole, guys. It's going to be tough to keep the stream up. It's probably going to come and go up and down here as we go through the area. Since I've driven through this area. Long while.
Channel 12.
Keep pace with everything. And I'm not really that impressed with anything that's on the radar map right now, quite honestly. I mean, that's good, obviously. We don't want to see a bunch of tornadoes flying around.
Channel 12.
see if they let that tornado warning that's off behind us expire or not. It's really kind of falling apart. I assume that they probably will. No traffic, and it's a 2-lane, but it's definitely a highway.
So once I start going east here in about 5 minutes, I shouldn't have much to deal with. I mean, I'll go through the initial line, but once I start blasting east, I'll be alright. I think I'm like 10-15 minutes behind you right now.
Okay, yeah, coverage out here is pretty rough, but there's connection. There's just a lot of dead spots.
Yeah, I remember how rough it can get on 24 just from chasing around there last year.
There might be a storm chase tomorrow, too, as this threat moves off to the east. It's no promises, though. It's going to depend a lot on timing, if we can get there, and such, things like that. Find any rogue trees down. I mean, it's not too windy out, so I don't think we will, but real pain in the butt because these trees are so tall. When you get one down across the road, it takes forever to get it moved or get around it. Couple of tornado warnings on the board still. Most of them are south and then east of Jackson, Mississippi. figure that out at some point. That is for sure.
Wait, what was the timing for tomorrow? I haven't looked at tomorrow yet. Probably early.
It's supposed to be done by noon. I'm actually looking at it right now. Yeah, they dropped the tornado warning on that storm back behind us. Understandably so.
Yeah, definitely going to need to check out tomorrow to see what the timing is. We need to kind of end a little bit early tonight and get some sleep or what, or if it's going to be an all-night long deal.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's going to be right in between those two.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to end up being one of those, go to sleep early if we can and then have to wake up at like 4 in the morning and get going.
I'm checking some stuff right now. It's just slow to load. Hopefully I'll have a better answer.
Copy, I've just got on 24 right now.
What the hell's taking him so long?
Corey, how are things looking for you up there? I think the cold front's kind of killing everything. Still tornado warned, but it's like crappy.
Looking at reflectivity, it'll probably be through Dothan by 10 a.m. It looks like there's some hints at redevelopment behind it though in southern Alabama at 1 p.m. I need to read the SPC outlook here and see if that slight risk is including that secondary development.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it'll read fire later. I don't think it'll be like an all-night event, but if it read fires in the afternoon, might get a couple hours, I'd imagine, out of it before everything just goes downhill. Because they were talking about the threat. They were thinking the threat would extend to Georgia, but they were worried about meager instability. That's why they didn't extend it further east.
Okay, guys, I gotta listen to the SPC outlook here.
Mainly during the morning into the afternoon, the potential for locally damaging winds and a couple brief tornadoes will shift farther north and east Tuesday afternoon into early morning Wednesday across most of Georgia, the Carolinas, and far southern Virginia, southeast states, while the primary surface cyclone will become increasingly divorced from the northeast Gulf Coast region on Tuesday. Deep convection will likely persist through the day within a confluent regime along the composite front march. Scale convective outflow from D1. This convection should initially affect parts of South AL and the FL Panhandle and may regenerate during the day within any
kind of like, start thinking about it. Like,
instability will remain weak with MLCAPE generally at or below 500 JKG away from the immediate coast. This should tend to limit storm intensity, but favorable boundary layer moisture and deep layer shear will support.
In half a mile,
Oh,
turn
come
right
on.
Mississippi 48.
Google, you just screwed it up.
Tuesday morning and lingering into the afternoon, with time. Further decoupling of large-scale ascent.
We're gonna have to restart this because Google effed it up on me.
Should yield more of a low-probability tornado threat farther north and east in GA, eventually spreading into parts of the.
Turn right on Mississippi 48 East.
However, given the minimal surface-based instability across these regions, locally damaging winds may be the main threat from lower top convection, a separate area of isolated subversal potential.
Alright, I
While
gotta.
the primary surface.
Head north on Mississippi 24 East, Mississippi 33 North.
I might have to
for
stop. I
Richmond Drive.
can't do that. Everybody's trying to talk while I'm trying to listen
Head
to this
east on
here.
Mississippi 48 East for Pepper House Road. Continue on Mississippi 48 East for 15 miles.
Gulf Coast region on Tuesday. Deep convection will. Gulf Coast region on Tuesday. Deep convection will likely persist through the day within a confluent regime along the composite front. Large-scale convective outflow from D1. This convection should initially affect parts of South AL and the FL Panhandle and may regenerate during the day within any pockets of modest diabatic surface heating. Instability will remain weak with MLCAPE generally at or below 500 jkg away from the immediate coast. This should tend to limit storm intensity, but favorable boundary layer moisture and deep layer shear will support the potential for occasional subversal structures, continuing from late D1 on Tuesday morning and lingering into the afternoon. With time, further decoupling of large-scale ascent and very strong low-level shear from the meager instability plume should yield more of a low-probability tornado threat farther north and east in GA, eventually spreading into parts of the Carolina far south VA Piedmont on Tuesday evening and night. However, given the minimal surface-based instability across these regions, locally damaging winds may be the main threat from lower top convection. A separate area of isolated subversal potential may approach the eastern and sea coast early Wednesday morning, where somewhat richer moisture off the Atlantic might yield scant surface-based instability. A relative uptick in the tornado wind threat is possible over eastern and sea and the Outer Banks as this occurs, though confidence is below average regarding evolution of the upper trough and strength of large-scale ascent across this region during the overnight period.
Okay, guys, I'll have to stop, and they've got this thing just packed full of fluff, so to speak. Just need a Cliff's Notes, not this long drawn-out monologue.
Mute off.
Okay, I'm back. I read it over, and it's not helpful. It's a problem being out here. It's so hard to keep track of everything going on. Just keep on doing what we're doing. Taking our leisurely drive here. It's like only 2 tornado warnings remain. It's the east of Brookhaven and southwest of Meridian. I have no idea how long this is going to go on. This could go another hour. It could go another 12 hours. I have no idea. I have a feeling we're going to end up in Hattiesburg again tonight. Seems to be pretty common. joining, everybody. I don't think today is going to be that big severe weather outbreak that everybody was promising, and that's good. Some of that could change overnight. We still could see some strong tornadoes yet. But I really don't think that's very likely now, but that's why we're not ending the chase yet. Just gotta keep on them. Once we get up here to the Macomb area, we're going to have to start making a decision. I think I'm going to head for Hattiesburg. It's usually a pretty safe bet.
Does fizzle out around 14 to 16Z, and then like what you saw, Vince, there's going to be reinvigorating around 1 in the afternoon, and a few like weak storms going through.
Channel 12.
I just got service again. That was a hell of a data hole there.
Yeah, sounds about right. I don't know at this rate, honestly.
Okay, all I heard was something about a continuation, but yeah. Yeah, so reflectivity shows that like secondary wave, but I don't know about that. I might keep this 4 to 8 a.m. stuff in play. I don't know. I'm pointing toward Hattiesburg because no matter what, you almost have to go through Hattiesburg to get down there. So I'm gonna go toward Hattiesburg and see how this stuff looks, because I think what happens over the next 3 to 4 hours is really going to influence tomorrow anyway. So might as well just give it a little bit of time here and see.
I don't know if you guys looked at hotels yet. Brandon, I'll tweet you a couple I'm looking at Hattiesburg. Or you're gonna have to repeat that. All I heard is, I don't know if you guys have looked at hotels yet. I said I don't know if you guys looked at it. I just sent you a couple hotels in Hattiesburg.
You sent it on Twitter or something?
Yeah, Twitter.
So still just continuing to the east. I know it's been a little uneventful, but that's probably a good thing. I think what we did there with staying west was the best option anyway. I think that stuff when it got into Mississippi got a little bit run out. Probably would have been alright to stay with it, but sometimes you get screwed by doing that. It's really tough oftentimes to know when to give up on a certain storm. Yeah, I'm pointing toward Hattiesburg, folks. The storm chase isn't necessarily over by any means. I'm heading that direction.
Turn right onto Mississippi 24 East, Main Street East.
And we'll adjust from there.
Right onto Mississippi 24 East, Main Street East.
I want to think about getting some gas
North
too.
Street, toward North Church Street, Walnut Drive. In 400 feet, turn right onto North Church. Head east on Mississippi 24 East, Main Street East, toward Home Street, Old Meadville Road. Continue for 95 miles.
Oh, fantastic. The Moose Store. Okay. Looks like an old Burger King. Surprised we haven't passed any Waffle House. Oh no, is this Charles? No, it's not Charles. You never know who you're going to run into out here. None of these gas stations look very good. I feel like I might get shot at some of these. So we're probably just going to pass these ones up. Find some a little more friendlier looking fuel stops. Got some halfway decent Christmas lights over there. Kind of shitty, I guess. Haven't seen many Christmas lights out. I don't know what's wrong with these people. Should have had them up by now.
Alright, I picked what hotel for you. I'll message you. But I'm not going to book anything until we get closer because I want to be 100% sure that we're going to end up staying in Hattiesburg.
That's probably pretty smart. We could totally get lured into something else at the last minute and shoot ourselves in the foot.
Yeah, that's why I want to play it safe at least right now. I mean, if we end up over there, that'll be perfect. But, yeah. Corey, I changed my filters on Hotels.com to include gym from this point forward. Need to throw in hot tub, too. I think Vince would get on board with that one. I think a hot tub is his favorite thing.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't think I'll ever pay for anything besides a Holiday Inn ever again. But got screwed on the cinnamon rolls this morning.
Yeah, for the most part, I want to stick with Holiday Inns and all that. But if there's something that's good, a little bit cheaper with, I mean, if it's a little cheaper, I probably won't divert from a Holiday Inn. But if it's decently cheaper and has to work out really great reviews, then I'll do it. But I'm at the point where I'm just like, screw it, you know, especially cheaper too. So Holiday Inn pretty much would be the way to go for the most part, unless you find something else. It's a thing. Fantastic reviews and a gym. Where without a gym anymore. Vince watched the cinnamon rolls this morning. They were like, kind of seemed like they were sitting out for quite a while.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like, that's the whole reason people go to those hotels. Kind of annoyed me though, like, makes me want to go back to Hampton Inn though, just so I can do the check-in on the app, because I hate that. Like, I know these front desk clerks are just doing their job, but it just annoys the hell out of me. Like, I don't want the 20-minute spiel about how you want me to be part of this rewards program and this and that. And it's like, I really just want to go to bed. Like, can we just, like, opt to skip this? And if you tell them that you just want to skip all that, like, they won't. Like last night, I told her, I said, we can just skip all the, you know, she's trying to do this for the rewards. I'm like, yeah, I have rewards. You can skip the spiel, blah, blah, blah. She's like, oh, well, we have new changes coming up. And it's like, you know, I really appreciate that. I know you're just doing your job, but, like, I really don't want to talk right now. I just want to go to bed.
It really amazes me that this day and age that people really don't understand that we're introverts and we really don't want to talk as it is.
Well, I'm always polite to them because I get they're doing their job, and like I know their manager's probably listening through the camera or something, so I always like make it verbally known that I don't want the spiel. That way their manager's not going to be like, oh, you didn't offer it to them or whatever. I'm always just like, I'm just really tired. I know breakfast is in the morning. I know the elevator's over there. I know the pool closes at 11. It's pretty standard. I'm all good. Just give me the damn room key.
I try it. Well, I typically, like, if I'm me and Corey are both checking, and I'll stand right next to Corey and like engage with Corey while that happens. That way, now one of two things will happen: either A, they will not worry about talking to either of us, or B, they'll tell everything to Corey, and then I can just be like, "Yep, I heard everything you told him."
I feel like this is the longest tornado warning I've ever been in.
They need to just let that die. Yeah, guys, I have transitioned from the Hilton hotel brands over to IHG for the most part because of the cinnamon rolls, but I know these front desk people are just doing their job, guys. I really do, and I'm not trying to complain about the people. It's just because I know their managers tell them they got to give the spiel and all that, but in my opinion, like, the worst possible thing is it's the end of a long day, you're on the phone, you have 9 hours of work to do and like 2 minutes to sleep. I hate spending 20 minutes checking into a hotel because some of these front desks, it literally will take them 20 minutes to check you in. And it's like the most annoying, inefficient thing in the world. It's like just give me the keys. Like, I really don't want the spiel about the elevator over there and the pool and the vending machines and the fire exits and what to do if there's this or that. It's like, just let me check in. That's the nice thing with the Hilton hotels. You can check in on the app so you don't have to interact. I wish more hotels would do that, because it's nothing against the employees. It's just, I honestly just don't like going through that, because, you know, I'm in like 200 hotels a year, and it's like super exhausting to constantly be going through the spiel. And like I said, I know it's their job. It's just, I wish that, like, when you like go to check in and when you make the reservation, I wish you could like check a box for like expert mode, so that like when you go to check in, they're like, oh, this person doesn't want to talk about breakfast and the elevator and all this crap, so I'm just going to hand him his keys. Like, that would be so nice. Maybe we should start doing that. We'll just start our own hotel chain. Because I know these people are doing their job, I get it, but sometimes I just try to minimize the human contact, because I really am not a fan of human contact, honestly. I just kind of want to be on my own.
Battery low.
But no, they always start with like, the elevator's over here. You press the buttons in the elevator to tell it what floor you want. Breakfast is at 9:30. The pool closes at 10. Do you like pools? Do you travel a lot? Oh, you travel a lot? Are you a rewards member? Oh, you are? Okay, well, I'm going to tell you anyway that you can get this coupon and blah, 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 blah. And it's like, yes, okay, I know. And it's really hard to just stand there and take it, because you just kind of want to be like, hey, quiet. And they're always holding your room keys at this point, and I kind of just want to like reach my hand out, just grab them and walk away, but I don't want to be rude. Like last night, it was just a nightmare last night. The lady was super nice, but like, she wanted to know why I was in town. And I never tell people what I'm here for, because unless I have time, because I just don't have time to give everybody the spiel, because you can say, oh, I'm a storm chaser, and then a lot of people don't get it, so you have to explain it to them. And I was in a hurry because I had a group conference to be on. So I was in a hurry, and like I just said, oh, I'm just passing through for family. She's like, oh, what family? And I'm like, some cousins. They're like, oh, where do they live? And I'm just like, oh my god. Like, you're super nice, but I can only make up so much stuff. So I'm like trying to make stuff up that I'm strategically telling lies at this point that will make the conversation move along quicker, and I'm not doing very well. And then it turned into, oh, well, the elevator is back here. You have the choice of the elevator, or you can use the stairs. If you don't want to use the stairs, we have a on the desk where the fitness center is, and I'm just like, I'm not going to let her.
Pretty much when them storms are firing in Alabama, that's probably where everything's going to...
She's like, oh, well, you can use the fitness center. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to use the fitness center. I'm really not. I really want to just go to my room. Yeah. So why these the Hilton hotels where you can check in on the mobile app are clearly superior. That is genius. Whoever came up with those, whoever came up with that idea is genius.
Yeah, they don't have much confidence in it. It says risk for a couple tornadoes or damaging wind gusts continues over southern Mississippi and may spread into southern Alabama overnight. So they don't sound too confident.
I'm more interested in what happens mid-morning, because if those storms actually form along the coast, it seems like those usually are actually pretty interesting, but it's always a crapshoot. Apparently we're in a severe thunderstorm warning right here. Let's see what happens. Let's wait for this to pop up.
The National Weather Service in New Orleans has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Ahmed County in southern Mississippi until 9:45 p.m. Central Standard
rotation picking up behind me. But honestly, I think it's going to take some time anyway. Might as well hit 55.